right. That said, I'm going to go ahead and start with the opening, and then we'll pick up from there.
Yes.
All right, so the year is 2294 of the Empire. The last 7 years have been brutal, leaving most of the Empire in disarray and chaos from the ensuing civil war for the throne. Recently, news of the Civil War's end, with the death of the impostor Emperor Henrik, has sparked rumors across the Empire's remote regions, sparked from the news that those that ended the war are none other than those that were once decreed to have started it, the Avengers. These intrepid heroes have also been decreed as the Lords of Arendelle, a place rumored to be as prosperous as any growing city can be. While the rumors have spread like wildfire, questioning the validity of the news, one thing that none can disagree on is that the war's end is most welcome. Yet the ordeals of the greater empire are something for the mighty and powerful, far beyond the powers and prestige of our current band of adventurers. Having been on the road for several weeks, on your way to the town of oh my gosh, I remember this name, Paracity. Thank you, Special, for that name. You find yourselves beset upon by a blizzard from the mountains. While you made sure to prepare during a stop to the city of Elon, the ferocity of the howling winds and bitter cold bite at you like 1,000 needles. Seeking shelter from the blizzard, you spot flickering colored lights of red and green a short way down the road. With the thought of a warm fire and a meal in your stomach, you all trudge through the ankle-deep snow a little quicker. Before long, you find yourselves standing before a set of wide wooden gates. There are 2 flickering oil lamps that rattle against their clawed hands, making the flames dance even more across the strangely colored glass. Warmth and safety is so close, all you have to do is make it past the gate, and you pound on the door. You all hear a voice shout out. It's a woman's voice. She goes, "Hey, who's there?"
Please. It is very cold.
Yeah? Do you want in?
Yes, please.
Okay. Hey, Tinker, help me out here. And you hear the rattling of like a board. It sounds like something supporting against the doors. And you hear a thump as the board hits the ground. You hear go, ow, fucking foot. And you hear the girl on the other side giggle. I told you wear thicker shoes. The door opens and you see 2 strangely dressed elves. One is definitely a woman. She's a little bit short for an elf. She's about 5'4", and the other one's a tall elf. He's about 6 foot. He's kind of hopping on one foot, grabbing at his leg. But they're both dressed in red and green, like large, thick overcoats. Holly's is red with white trim, fur trim along it. And she's got what looks to be like a nightcap that's in bright green with a little ball hanging down on the side. The other guy, whose name you haven't heard yet, is dressed the opposite colors, just in red. And they kind of look at you, and they kind of look out past past you guys, and go, "Well, you coming in?"
Yes.
They kind of wave you in, like, "Come on."
I'm definitely going in.
Just strutting in normal Viridian stride.
Okay, so as you guys strut in, you feel like they close the gate behind you, and you can see them pushing against it. The man elf is kind of shoving against it a little bit against the wind, but as soon as they close it, they pull the board up and put it back up. You feel the wind die down a little bit around you. It's definitely warmer in a sense because there's not so much breeze. The wind is not dropping the temperature. But the 2 of them turn around and look at you, and they go, "Well, hi. What can we do for you?"
I just needed to get out of the cold. That is all.
Okay.
All right. Little question right now. Am I playing my new character or Brugny still?
You're playing Brugny right now.
Okay.
When we get to the end here in a moment, you can switch.
Gotcha. I was just confused on that.
No, totally good question.
Yeah, Bregny's gonna go like, yeah, it's in case you haven't been seeing it, pretty cold outside.
They both kind of look at each other and nod, and then the woman Holly, she kind of walks into there's like a almost looks like a shed, but there's a flickering green light inside. And she opens the door and she kind of just leans against it and pulls out a mug, and you just see steam coming off of it. And she goes, "Yeah, it's very cold." He takes a sip. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Everybody or
Everybody, yeah, you can all make it.
boop.
Oh wait,
Not
who's gonna
the
do
hardware
a
accelerator
perception
being off.
check on my other character sheet?
You can. Your other character's fine for right now.
I
Alright.
rolled shit. Wow, that is loud as fuck when rolling. I need to go recustomize my dice gun.
14.
All right, so Brugny's the only one that you notice, Brugny. But as she takes the drink, a cup of it, you can smell. It smells like chocolate of some kind coming off of it. But she just kind of looks at it and she goes, "Yeah, it's cold."
Well, that seems pretty delicious.
She goes, "Oh yeah, yeah. It's called cocoa."
Huh.
Yeah, the other elf next to you guys, he kind of looks at her, looks at you guys, and kind of puts his foot down in the snow and he goes, "Holly, you're being rude. You're supposed to offer them some." And she goes, "But this is my only cup." And he goes, "Giving. Hello?" And she goes, "You're right. Would you guys like some?" And she kind of holds out her mug to you guys.
Yes, please.
Okay, so she hands you the mug and kind of smiles and she goes, "You're welcome." Mind you, it is still snowing and there's still the wind. It's died down because you're on the other side of the wall, but it's still snowing out.
I absolutely take a big gulp of that.
Okay, you feel this warmth filter through your chest and into your body, and you're like, "Oh, it feels good." And then you kind of gag a little bit. It's very bitter. Like it's bitter white chocolate kind of taste.
Oh no.
Ugh. Yeah, Viridian, do you want some?
Yes, I seem to have a habit of having things that you do not enjoy, Brugny.
Really, you definitely do. Go ahead.
Okay, you do the same thing. You take a drink and you get the same bitterness to it. It kind of gagging, chocolatey, bitter white chocolate taste to it.
I'm sort of like wiping my tongue with like my hand, trying to get bitter taste out of my like.
Anyone else want to try some?
Sheila is neck deep in the snow.
Okay. So thankfully the snow is only about the ankle deep, so about 6 inches. So you're not like it's not up to your head just yet. Close.
6
Where did
inches.
Shield go?
If she falls over,
I'm like-
she might disappear. That'd be the thing.
Yeah, well,
Shield.
if Brogby falls over, we'll just see like their belly.
And a big red beard just hanging out of the snow. Okay, so you guys pass around the mug and try it a little bit and give it back to Holly, and she kind of takes it. She looks in it, and she definitely frowns, kind of sad because half the mug is gone now. But she kind of goes, "Well, I hope you liked it." And then the male elf, he kind of looks and he goes, "Sorry about that. She's not very good at the sharing part sometimes. I mean, she's a little likes to keep things to herself." And she kind of glares at him and kicks some snow. And she goes, "I enjoy giving just as much as everyone. I just like getting more than giving." She kind of crosses her arms and looks away, kind of ashamed. But the male elf kind of grins. His face is turning like a rosy color from being out in the cold. But he goes, "Well, yeah, don't mind her. My name's Tinker, by the way." He holds out his hand, big old gloved, mittened hand.
I shake his hand and I go, speaking of giving, is there a warm fire somewhere nearby? My friends and I could use that.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Yes.
yeah. There's the local inn. It's called Sinta Klouse.
It's called, excuse me, what's the name?
Sinta Klouse. It's down the road. You can't miss it.
Well, that's an odd name.
Viridian is already walking down the road.
Okay, so Tinker walks.
Hey, wait for
Viridian
me,
door,
and I
he
like.
goes, well, it was nice to meet you. And he kind of waves.
It was nice to meet you as well. It is just very cold.
He goes, it is. Feel better. And then he kind of looks to you, the rest of you, and he goes, well, your friend's really nice.
Yeah, he is. And then I try to catch up with Viridian, having to do like 3 steps each time he does one. With my short,
Viridian's not
stumpy
walking
legs.
slow. Viridian's in like a fast walk mode.
Yeah, Shield tries to smile at the elves, but her face is so cold she just kind of ends up grimacing at them, and then turn and tries to like high step run after.
Yeah, okay, so you guys all kind of leave, but like, Sheila, as you kind of try to smile, you give this weird toothy grin, like goblin-like grin, and they kind of go, ugh. They kind of look at each other. There's a look of fear and concern in their eyes, but they kind of go, well, it was nice to meet you, and then they quickly get back into the shed and close the door behind them. Okay, so as you guys walk further into the town,
Quick question.
I'm sorry, what?
Quick question for the other two.
Uh-huh.
How much do you guys weigh again? As short people?
Wait, I'm not on the correct character sheet. Let me get another.
I can pull it up.
The good one? Okay.
So Brungni weighs about 125 pounds.
Okay, and Shield, do you know how much?
65.
Oh, what an easy dub. Alright, my carrying capacity is 270, so hearing them crunch through the snow, I'm gonna turn around, face the both of them. Just, like, put arms out, just be like, it is too cold! Here! Let me carry you! We will go faster!
Shield grabs
Try
her.
it.
I feel like this is going to be a piggyback ride. Like, Brungni's going to jump on the back of Viridian, and then Shield's going to jump on the back of Brungni, and it's just the three of you just walking.
Yes, exactly.
You guys
We're
can do that if
children
you'd
now.
like.
This is
Viridian's extending his
exactly what we're
arms like
doing.
you both get an arm as a seat.
Just ignore it.
Nah, just
Absolutely, you
Totem
can.
piggyback.
Yeah.
Piggyback ride.
This works too! And then Viridian's just going to start walking even faster. down the
Okay.
road.
How, like, oh, you've been eat? Yeah, you're like, yeah, I got this, guys. You're bodybuilder, basically.
Yeah. I've got the
I
18
can bench
strength.
this without even trying. Oh, man. Okay, well, yeah, so you guys pile on to Viridian and continue down the road. So as you guys are walking, though, you begin to feel yourselves ignoring the wind and the snow, which is much to your relief is being buffeted against the walls, giving you guys that momentary reprieve. As you trudge towards the inn, you cannot help but notice there are strange decorations swinging between the houses, amongst the trees, even over the shutters. Behind each of the shutter windows dances a light of red, green, or blue, with several of the lights flickering between the colors seemingly at spaced intervals. There are ribbons of red, blue, gold, and green that flap in the wind, defying the gusts that try to rip them from their purchase. Snowmen stand in silent vigil, seemingly almost at random, between the buildings. Their eyes are made of coal or stone, and their arms of gnarled, icicle-covered branches. Strung between the houses, and even across the small village green, are twinkling lights, faded hues of the colored ribbons. Strangely, beneath each string of light hangs a twirling stick of red and white, with a few of green ones seemingly at random. You guys are unsure what to make of this as you come to the steps of the inn. Its sign is swinging violently as the metal creaks over the wind. The sign depicts a grinning elf dressed similarly to the guards with a bag over his shoulder. What it's supposed to represent, you aren't really sure, and you're not sure how that symbol relates to the name of the inn.
Maybe it's the deity they worship. I mean, with all these decorations, it must be related to some kind of religion.
Whatever it is, it's pretty. Can we get inside, please? Viridian,
No, Viridian didn't stop.
Viridian, okay, crossing the threshold, Viridian, you feel blessed warmth. You're like, oh God, yes. As you guys open the door, it begins to instantly seep into your clothes and into your bones. The bite of the wind and the chill very quickly forgotten. The common room is...
It is warm in here!
The common room is large, easily 100 feet across at its widest, and nearly as long.
Heck yeah.
2 large hearths crack and pop with fires that cause shadows to dance across the walls and the decorations that are very similar to those that are outside. Without a second thought, though, Viridian, you find a table closest to the hearth and kind of just pile the 2 of them into chairs, and you all just lean back and go,
I wipe off, like, the ice from my beard, like, slowly but surely.
Okay.
This is nice.
It is. Okay. So, by the way, Tony, your other character is somewhere in the inn. There's one of the tables nearby.
Okay.
It can be at the same table for all, like, it doesn't really matter because they could have just walked in and sat down at the closest table. So
Exactly. Viridian wasn't paying attention.
in fact, we'll just say that you're all sitting
right.
at the same table. So these 3 random people just show up large in the door and come sit down at your chair, at your table. How do you handle
Hello?
that?
Can I help you?
Warm.
Right. Y'all seem fucked up. Are y'all okay?
Sheila is massaging her face, trying to get the feeling back in. I'm just like, hi.
Viridian is just eyes closed, head back. Basking.
You guys are sitting about 5 feet away from the hearth at the moment, so you guys can feel the heat just radiating off of it to you guys. It is very
Hell
warm.
yeah.
But Tony, go ahead and describe your other character for us here.
All right. So in front of you is impossibly someone even smaller than Brugny.
Oh my god.
She's a small little Swerfnibbling with white hair, all like tied up in a bun over her head. She has like a big like fur coat on her because it's very cold.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And if you pay close attention, you might see what seems like a weird cane that's like red and white attached to her belt. She's got those weird piercing gray eyes and skin. It's weird to tell what's eye and what's skin, actually.
Meanwhile,
She's a
Viridian's
deep
still
gnome,
just
correct?
sitting here.
Yes, a Swerfniblin.
Icky.
Okay. So as you guys kind of like the Tony's character looks at you guys and you see her and she's like, okay. After a moment, an elf. He's like an elf. He's got long, kind of like shoulder length hair, kind of tucked behind his ears, piercing silver eyes, like pure silver, with a warm smile. He's got a similar like coat over him, except doesn't have any white fur, but it is a bright red color. And he walks up and he goes, "Hi, my name's Bernard. Welcome in. You guys look like you could use some food and some cocoa."
Please, what's the spiciest thing you have on the menu?
Food.
And he goes, well, we have some mulled wine. Or we have something that you might like better. It's more of a holiday thing. We like to have it this time of year.
Yes.
Okay. Anything else? Anything you guys want some food? Are you hungry?
Well, Jingly is gonna order some cocoa, and Brittany's gonna go like, just give me a stiff drink, whatever you have.
Okay, sure. Well, he goes, well, my name's Bernard, like I said, and while you're here, you're welcome to stay as long as you want. If you are going to stay for a while, and he kind of points behind you guys to the far side, and he goes, maybe you should go listen. They're telling stories over there, and they'd be great. You'll love hearing them. And he goes, but I'll be back. And then he kind of turns around and he walks away. He almost has like a skip, like a super excited happiness to him, like uncontained.
Oh.
Oh. Such joy. Such merry.
So pure.
Such merriment.
Such mirth.
So after a few minutes, he does come back with some mugs. One of them is steaming, and he gives that one to you, Shell. And he says it's steamed mulled wine, so it's warm. And you take it. It's got a kick of cinnamon to it for sure. But it is alcoholic. You can tell that. And it's strong. For the rest of you, though, he gives the cocoa to Jingle. And then the rest of you, he gives another cup to. And you can see that it's got this froth on the top of it. And it smells very sugary.
Shiel's been nogged.
Aha! It is eggnog, you're right.
Brittany frowns and goes like, ugh, that ain't no whiskey.
No, it is foamy and thick and has a strong taste of eggs and butter. There's hints of alcohol in it if you drink the eggnog.
So Brittany is gonna like tap it away a little and go like, someone wants it.
Freudian's gonna try a bit and then just silently put it back onto the table.
Shield's gonna lean forward across the table and take both of their tankards.
There you go.
Turn it back over, and she's just gonna sip each one in turn, just in a rotation.
Well, if you enjoy it,
Right.
the keeper will give you more.
So I have absolutely the worst memory ever. What's the waiter's name again?
Bernard. He's the innkeeper.
Like a singer.
Bernard. Right.
His name is Bernard
So
King, is his name.
Oh my god.
Brittany is gonna be like, "Hey, Bernard,
Yeah. What can I do for you?
you got anything that isn't sweet?"
He kind of thinks for a moment. He goes, we have wine. I have some ale.
Anything stronger that's not sweet?
No. Why? Do you know,
It's
like
fine.
sweets?
I'll just have a carafe of wine.
Okay. Well, give me a moment then. I'll be back. And he kind of smiles. As he walks away, you all kind of notice that he's kind of confused for a moment of like, what? Like, I don't know if they don't like sugar. But he comes back a couple minutes later, and he's got a decanter with wine in it. It's chilled. It's not like freezing cold, but it is chilled enough to kind of... It takes the edge off of the heat in the room, but not enough to be uncomfortable.
Well, at least now Brittany can avoid sobriety.
Okay, so after another few minutes of you guys, drinking and having some, kind of just relaxing, Bernard comes out with several plates of food for you guys. And he actually, like, they're big plates, not like individual plates. We're talking like platters. And he puts a platter of, like, he's got two of them. He puts one platter down, And it's this glazed honey-smelling meat of some kind. And then there's another platter of what looks to be some kind of fluffy, golden, like orangish yam-smelling material. And then he goes back into the kitchen and comes back, and he brings a smaller dish, about a little bit, it's more elongated, but he puts it on the table as well. And inside there looks to be some gelatinous red-colored material. You're like, okay, not sure what that is. And then he also puts down on the table, it looks like some kind of gravy bowl for it. He comes back out again one more time, and he brings out what looks to be some kind of bread like soggy bread material. It smells really good though. But he kind of puts it all down and spreads it out before you guys and brings some plates. And he goes, well, I hope you enjoy. Thank you for coming in. I know it's very cold out, and I hope you guys stay the night. Oh, it should be so much better tomorrow. You get to see everything. Oh, we love it when it snows here. But if you need anything at all, just let me know, okay? Very, yeah, okay. And he kind of storms off, very confused, like super energetic and excited.
His mouth is already full and was just nodding along the whole time.
Jiggly is
going
just...
to go for
You
it.
go ahead.
I
No,
insist.
you go.
I
Okay.
insist.
Well, while Jiggly is just loving this meal, Brittany is just gonna be very grumpy. Like, everything's so sweet. So like, oh.
Okay, well, so for food-wise, just so you know what they are, the big plate of the meat is honeyed ham.
Yep.
The other one is mushed yams, or mashed potato out of yams. The gelatinous material mixture he called canberry sauce.
Ah.
And then the other one is just stuffing, essentially. But it's not like the stuffing that we're used to. Like in our world, it's a little... The bread pieces are a little bit bigger and thicker. It's got a slightly different taste to it. A little more kick. It's got like a taste of cinnamon to it. It's kind of more sweet than anything else. And then of course they've got gravy for the ham or whatever you want. Like you can put on the mashed potatoes. But yeah, there's enough food for all of you, and then some.
Viridian's just going to very cautiously, given his experiences with food, pick up this piece of meat, just like sniff it a bit, like slowly take a bite of it.
Okay.
And then he's just going to start shoveling it into his mouth.
There's definitely a strong, like on the outside, there's definitely a strong taste of honey to it. It's very, like, but then once you get past that, it's the taste of normal ham, like, is that
Right.
well-cooked ham.
He's just going for it.
Okay. So while you guys are eating, go ahead and everyone make a perception check. Jingle, you don't have to. You would have been here long enough to have seen this, so.
Okay, so I'm gonna use Jiggly's character sheet just because I don't want to pull out Brittany's.
Totally fine.
13.
Okay. And then, see, Viridian, you got a 15, and Sheila got a 9.
Did.
All right. Sheila, how do you feel about this food? What is she doing with all of this?
Stuff in your face.
Okay. Sheila's just going to town. Doesn't even care.
Absolutely.
You are stuffing your face. Don't even notice what's going on in the rest of the room. Brittany and Viridian, you guys are stuffing your faces. You guys notice that in the kind of over by the other hearth in the other half of the room, there is a group of people sitting around. They seem to be sitting in front of a man. It looks like a kind of hard to tell. You think it's maybe an elf. By his physical characteristics, his eyes are kind of a golden color, which you know are not usually for humans. He doesn't have any horns, so you know it's not a tiefling. You're like, okay, maybe he's an elf. And most of the people you've seen here are elf, like racial as elf. But you see over by them, they're about 30, 40 feet away. But there are about a dozen children. They're sitting down in front of the next to the hearth, and the elf man is sitting in a chair, rocking chair, kind of leaning back and forth. He's got a big smile on his face. Viridian and Rugni, you guys see that he has this like mangy white beard on his face, but he kind of seems to shift it, and you can tell it's a wig. It's not like really his hair, but he's got a big bright red coat, brighter than any of the other colors you've seen so far. It's almost like a neon bright color. It's so bright. The white lining, or the fur lining for it, and he's got seems similar, kind of like nightcap style with bright red and the fur along the outside of it. But he's not only, there's about a dozen children, but there's about 24 adults that are kind of also sitting back. You can see them talking to each other, kind of whispering, but everyone seems to be smiling and having fun. But they're all, other than the parents, which you assume are their parents, the kids are sitting around looking up at this man dressed up for whatever reason, and he seems to be telling some stories over there. You guys are welcome to listen in if you want, or you can just continue to stuff your face.
Well, as Brugni is so disinterested in the food, I guess that they're just gonna listen in.
Okay. Viridian?
Yeah, Viridian's a little curious.
Okay. Sheila, I'll say after about 5 or so minutes, you notice that the rest of your compatriots are looking past them, like over their shoulder, and kind of listening in as they're starting to eat a little bit slower. So you can listen in as well. But you guys start to hear the man telling the stories. He seems to be telling a story of some man, some elf, or some jolly old man that came to the world once. And it was Sinta Klouse. And he's telling a story of how this Sinta Klouse came to Ashion seeking to bring joy and happiness to all those that he found. He came upon a sleigh pulled by 4 elk that could walk on any surface, even the sky. And you hear the children kind of giggle and laugh at that, like, oh, that's not true. No one can do that. And the man continues, and he says that he came upon a village that he had found the people there to be dreary and sad, having no joy in their lives. He spoke with many of the people, including the children, and through magic learned that those that were helpful and selfish were shunned by those that had instead acted selfish and conceited. So this Sinta Klouse decided to take it upon himself to make things better, and he used magic one night to go from home to home, leaving behind presents of all kinds, things that people had wanted but could not get. And he rewarded those that were selfless and kind to others. He gave out children's toys, things that made their lives better. The following morning, though, people woke to find these things in their stockings that they had hung by the fireplace, at which point they were amazed that such things had been given upon them. And the following day, when Klouse overheard this, he found himself smiling and opted not to tell anybody that he was the one responsible. He felt that they had their moment of joy and decided to move on. He went to the next village and to the next, and so on. Eventually, the people in the area began to realize that as he came through town, that he was known as the giver of gifts. People would get gifts after that. They began to leave out food and sweets for Klouse as a way to say thank you, to try and beckon him to come back again, to give them some much needed joy in their lives. Eventually, Klouse disappeared, and he was not seen for several years. And then you hear many of the children go, "Oh, that's not fair. Why won't he come back?" And the man telling the story kind of laughs, and he goes, Don't worry. There's a good story for this." And then, as the elf continues to talk, he tells that Klouse did return several years later. And he came right after the first winter's blizzard. And you hear some of the children go, "Oh, he's gonna come tonight! He's gonna come tonight! Yay!" And the man kind of laughs a little, and he goes, he might come tonight, or perhaps he'll come another night. Have you all been good this year?" And the children kind of laugh and go, "Of course, yay, we've been good." I have,
Shio's
yes,
gonna
exactly.
chime in through mouthful of food.
Yeah, the elf, as you say that, he kind of grins and looks up at you, and winks with a happy smile before turning back to the children. As he kind of lets the children wear themselves out and they kind of die down a little bit, and he goes, but there is one thing that must be worried about. For Sinta Klouse only comes to those that have been good this year. But there is another. And all the children kind of scoot up a little bit and they kind of lean forward, like, oh, I haven't heard this story before. And the man leans forward a little bit. His tone hushes a little bit. You guys find yourself straining to hear him. He goes, there's another. His brother. His brother who seeks to take joy from the world. Krampus was his name. And if a village and its children were bad, and he kind of looks around, kind of giving that kind of terrorizing look to his face a little bit, and he goes, instead of St. Klouse that comes, his brother comes and takes all of the little children away. And kind of the children go, ah! Kind of freak out a little bit and laugh. And he goes, he takes away their most prized possessions to teach them a lesson, often taking the children with him, and those parents, he kind of glances up at the parents in the background, that have been selfish, cold-hearted, and most of all, cruel. None of you have been that way, have you? All the children shake their head. No, no, no. And he goes, well, then you've been good, then. And because you've been good boys and girls, Sinta Klouse will probably come by. After all, we are the elves of Sinta Klouse, are we not? And they all go, yeah, we love him, yay! And then he kind of continues on with other stories from there. He talks of living toys that come and to help Sinta Klouse, of a strange magical workshop where those that prove themselves selfless go to help him create toys and wonderful presents for all those that are there. I want everyone here, by the way, to make a Constitution saving throw. You are starting to feel sleepy.
That's fair. Da-da-da-da.
Well,
Yo!
that's a 6.
That's a net 20!
Oh my god.
All right, so Jingle, you are listening.
Yes.
You've heard these these stories before, but you've now got a full belly. The food is before you. You are starting to feel warmth from the hearth, and you feel your eyes starting to get heavy. And for a moment, you're like, "I love this story," and then you fall asleep. The rest of you, go ahead and Jingle. Go ahead and roll for Brunny real quick too.
Oh, yeah. Constitution, right?
Yes.
16.
Okay, so the three of you, Brugny, Viridian, and Shield, you guys are starting to feel tired. You guys are still got all that cold to you. It's starting to fade, but you haven't quite relaxed enough to be like, okay, I'm falling asleep. So you kind of look over, you see Jingle across from you guys at the table, and she's like snoring away for it. And the innkeeper, Bernard, comes back, and he goes, oh, well, I see Jingle fell asleep. Yeah, that's always nice. It's not very comfortable, but yeah. Well, I assume the three of you, are also going to stay the night?
Well, we don't really have anywhere else to stay, so yeah.
Well, that's true. That's true. Well, whenever you're ready to sleep, we have rooms upstairs. Please make yourself comfortable. There's no charge for it. It's the season of giving, and we like to help those in need for us here. So, do you need anything else? Any more drinks? Any more food? Anything at all? Perhaps some candy? Some sugar?
Right,
Desserts?
so let me ask you. This is an inn, correct?
This isn't what?
This is an inn,
Yes,
right?
it is an inn, yes.
This is a business. What are you giving
Well, it's what
this
we
to
do.
us?
Yeah.
What is this?
Viridian enjoys free things.
It's that time of year. We always do this when the first blizzard of the year comes in. Don't you do that? Reminder for you guys: it is the middle of summer in the rest of the Empire at the moment.
No.
Well, why not?
It's been too hot for blizzards.
Well,
yeah, there's that. I mean, I've never seen a blizzard before.
Well, where are you from?
I'm from down south, very far south.
Oh, okay.
You probably wouldn't know the place very much, just as
Not.
I don't know here.
Yeah, well, when we have people come by and through, I mean, we are part of the Empire, but I mean, the Empire tends to leave us alone for the most part. I mean, we do have some people that travel through here, so we do hear some news. And he goes, "Well, why do you think it's too warm for snow for a blizzard? Is it?" He seems kind of confused, like he doesn't know the seasons really well for some reason.
Well, I don't know. It's you see how the geography is made here. Well, you know your geography, right? Like Brittany is like is a scholar after all, and just assumes they know everything about geography and science. They're
Sure.
just trying to like explain how the planet is revolving around the sun and why there's seasons and all.
Okay, go ahead and roll an intelligence check for Brugny real quick.
That is a 10.
Okay, it's not going to be super difficult. So as you kind of are starting to explain, like, Bernard kind of nods and smiles and says, "Yeah, I know," but as you're talking to him, it dawns on you to remember that that the northern part of the Tisgan Mountains is in a perpetual winter all year round. It just gets worse during the winter time, and so it's been that way for the last 60 some odd years. So it's probably what has happened is he's just this elf. Bernard has probably lived here long enough to just not really see the seasons the same way everyone else has. And even just talking to him, you get the impression he probably hasn't left this area in at least 50 years or more. I mean, they're not ignorant to the world outside of their village. It's just different to them. They're kind of sheltered in that way.
Right. But you see, Brugny is still going to explain as if that man has never left the inn.
Okay.
Because Brugny's an asshole.
Okay, so as Brugny begins to talk, Viridian and Shield, go ahead and make a Constitution check to see if you fall asleep. You have disadvantage at this point.
There's a 9.
2 9s. Okay. So Shield and Viridian, you kind of hear Brugny start going off on talking about how the planet works and seasons and temperature and weather, and it's very much very boring, and you start to doze off. You watch Bernard as he kind of smiles and nods. He seems very patient about it, and eventually he kind of pulls a chair out from another table and kind of sits down to Brugny. He seems to be entertaining him. You notice, both of you notice as your eyes start to fall, like droop down, that Bernard is smiling almost like somebody that's doing this to appease a child. Almost like he's like, I know a lot of this stuff, and he's just doing it to kind of make Brugny feel good.
Brugny is feeling great. They're like Yeah, I know stuff.
Yeah. But Bernard is never he's never rude about it. He's just kind of like, okay, asks pointed questions, kind of understands that Brugny one needs to talk and tell this stuff. And he's very encouraging of that. But Meridian and Shield, you eventually, both of you, nod off. And kind of that head drooping, you stop yourself from falling asleep. And then eventually you both just kind of pass out in warmth right there in the middle of the common room. Brugny, I'm just going to say eventually you fall asleep too. You kind of look at your friends and they're asleep and snoring. And then Bernard gets up and walks away. The elf, and telling the stories kind of starts to quiet down. And then Brugny, you're like, okay, I guess everyone's asleep. And that's where the next part of this takes in. So I want everyone, go ahead and make a perception check for me here.
There's another 9. We like our 9s today.
Oh man.
3.
Holding it down.
Okay. Jingle, you can play as Jingle from this point forward.
Okay. Well, that's a 1.
Jingle is out.
It can get worse.
It can get worse, yeah. All right, so Shield, you're all kind of sleeping, and you feel like you all feel relaxed. But Shield, you kind of shiver to yourself, and you feel like something is washed over you. Something magical, not quite like in a bad way. But you definitely, in your dreams and in your sleep, you feel that something is changing. You're not sure what. The rest of you don't feel that. I am also going to give you guys one bonus real quick. Because I'm nice. What is it called? Oops. All right. So, everybody go ahead and roll a 2d10.
2d10?
2d10.
What if I got a 10?
Well, then you get 10.
Oh my god.
I've got a 9.
Okay.
You get 9.
All right. So, your maximum hit points for this adventure goes up by that number. So, by 10. You also, all of you, are immune to being poisoned. And you make your wisdom saves at advantage. You get a version of Hero's Feast while you're sleeping.
Fuck yeah. No poison. Wisdom advantage. I knew shovel.
And what else other than hit points?
So you are immune to being poisoned.
Okay.
And you make your wisdom saving throws at advantage.
All right.
All right, everyone got that all squared away?
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Now, for the maximum hit points, so if you lose hit points and you get healed, your max hit points go up. You get to keep those for the time being. So just beware.
Right.
Okay. Here's what happens. A thunderous boom wakes you all from your slumber, just as a bite of the bitter cold from outside enters the room, pulling your blurry vision to a lumbering figure that fills the doorway. You see its body is hunched and covered in a mangy black and ash overcoat. As it steps in, you see it bend under the doorframe, making room for its 2 twisted, 3-foot-tall gazelle horns, which scrape across the rafters. The creature's long, wispy gray beard is beaded with bones and ice and hangs from the shadows of its hooded coat. Above which you can see there are 2 beady, glowing yellow eyes. You can't see its face clearly, but you can tell this creature is smiling, and it sends shivers down your spine. You hear a voice come from it, hoarse and cracking. "Where be you, my children?" And it sounds as if the very act of speaking hurts the creature. "I smell you nearby. The stench of your cruelty leaves much to be desired." And behind you, behind the four of you, you feel the flames of the hearth flicker and die, as if the creature's voice seems to make the flames give up the will to live. The very stench of the creature is like that of burnt sugar and rotting candy that comes off of its breath. You see the creature sniff in the air, and it steps further into the room, followed slowly by 3 hunched, small, red-capped, bulbous-nosed gnomes, each with a sneer of contempt on their face and hatred in their beady eyes. Everyone go to make a perception check.
17.
5.
5. Man,
I'm rolling
super.
super well.
All right. Well, Viridian and Shield, since you guys rolled high, you all note, or the two of you notice, that huddled in the corner, you see there are about 6 of the children and their families that are huddled there. Seem to be in terror. They're about, so like for describing the inn for you guys. So you guys walked in, like the inn where like the kegs of ale and all the food, that's on the left hand side from the door when you walked in. The 2 hearths, the first one is in kind of the middle of the room, and the other one is on the far right. You guys are kind of sitting in the middle of the room. The bar area where the kegs are, that's where the children and everyone is huddled over. The door is kind of in between the first hearth and where the bar is, just on the opposite wall from you guys, just for perspective. But you guys notice as the creature kind of steps forward and sniffs its air, you hear the clopping of hooves, and you see under his his big coat, you see what appear to be hooves similar to that of a satyr. For a moment, it's dead silent. And then one of the children lets out a sobbing scream. Make me go away. And the creature cries out with delight. "Ah, there you are." And as it moves, sure and true, like a hunter finding its prey wounded and cornered, you see, the 3 of you see as Brugny pushes his chair back and gets up in front of the creature, like trying to stop it in place. The creature leans forward, putting its head just next to Brugny. So this creature, by the way, is about 9 feet tall with its horns.
Jesus.
So it bends over. It's already hunched back, but it bends over and whispers something or says something to Brugny, and you watch his face go pale, and a look of terror in his eyes as he tries to step backwards. Before you guys can even react, the creature reaches out and grabs Brugny and throws him into a sack that was on the creature's hip. The children begin to scream in terror, as do the parents. Do you guys want to do anything at the moment?
Yes. Viridian is going to step forward.
Okay. So
just be like,
jump up and step between the creature.
Yeah, Viridian's going to make a call out. And he's just going to say, "Not today, foul beast!"
So the creature looks like, kind of doesn't really stand up to its full height, but you can see it stands to where it was, where its horns are scraping against the top. And you hear a voice in your head for a moment, Viridian, and it goes, "I know you, Viridian. I have seen you. Yes, you are confused. Not sure who you are. I can give you a scar. And he reaches out, and you feel this talon of this, like, reach out and just kind of brush the skin against your cheek, and it brings shivers down your body. You go to make a Constitution saving throw. It's the smell coming off of him is enough to make you gag.
Yeah, that's fair. It is a 13.
Okay. You retch up the food you had eaten. You don't lose your buffs or anything like that, but you just
Right.
kind of hurl over. But as he does, and the voice you heard was in your head. He didn't say anything out loud. But as you're hurling, he drops his hand to the ground, kind of flicks his hand down, and the rest of you watch as these looks like almost like scabs, brown scabby things are coming off of his hands and out from underneath. He flicks his hands down to the ground and then slowly moves away. As he does, the elf that was telling the stories, like, you see him kind of stand up and kind of shivering, go, stay away. And the creature just blink of an eye. You don't even faster than that. You can't even see it. And you just all hear this gurgling noise as blood splurs all over you. And you look up and see the elf clutching at his throat, which is just bursting with blood now. And he collapses down to the ground. Everyone go ahead and make an initiative roll for me here. Well, actually, give me 1 second.
Oh, fuck.
Roll the encounter for it. Oh, I did. Haha.
Certainly better than it could have been.
Okay. Jingle, you got a 17 it was?
Yes.
Okay.
Look at those.
I tried to type in 17 and I wrote minus 517. I don't think that works.
Just a bit different.
Yeah, maybe slightly.
Just a little. Okay. So as the elf that had been telling the stories gurgles and collapses to the ground, the children and all of the parents there begin to scream in terror. Sheil, you have kind of stepped up and forward, but you look down at the ground, at the flakes that have fallen to the ground, and you see them start to grow arms and legs.
Oh.
So you're what, about 3 foot something, you said, roughly?
Yeah, whatever. Yep, 3'5".
Okay. So these things look like twisted kinds of cookies. They've got some kind of foam at the mouth, almost like they're rabid. Essentially corrupted gingerbread cookies. That's what they look like. I have the picture.
Yep.
For you guys. So I'll send the picture.
Those.
That is
Yep.
what it looks like.
Oh.
Yep.
So that rises up, and you see them. So they're tiny creatures, but you're small, so they're about up to your knee for you, Sheil. And there are 12 of them that kind of pop up around the 4 of you, or the 3 of you. The 3 other gnomes, or the gnomish-looking creatures with the bulbous face, the bulbous nose, and they kind of look at you guys, and the big creature, doesn't say anything, but he moves towards the children, and he's powerful. He moves fast, and he starts collecting the children one by one, throwing them into his sack. But going down the top of the initiative order, right now those gingerbread creatures are blocking you from him. Top of the round, it is actually the gingerbread creatures. They rolled really high.
Jesus.
Down.
Okay. So there are going to be 4 on each of you. And they're going to move to be 4 on each of you. So the first 4. So I'll do Sheil first. 11 to hit. 17 hit?
Nope.
No. Okay. They get 2 attacks each, so I'm just going to roll a bunch and I'll let you know.
That's fair.
So 2 down. Was it 20 hit?
It has to be higher than my AC, right?
At your
Has
AC
to
or
meet
higher.
your AC.
Okay, then that hits.
Okay, so you'll take 6 points for that one. And then the other one will hit another 6 points. You have one more attack on you. They got 19 for the last attack.
That does not.
Okay. So you take 2 hits. Each of them is 6 for the damage. All right, Viridian, on to you.
Is it? I thought I rolled with super.
So, sorry, I'm doing the ginger brutes.
Oh, yes, the attacks, sorry.
Their attacks on you. So
This makes sense. That's fair.
Yeah, so unfortunately they all go first.
No, that makes sense.
23?
That will hit.
Okay, so 6 points.
Go.
Ooh, that's a
Jesus.
1.
Ooh,
He loses his attacks, so okay.
thanks.
Okay, so only one hit. One of them misses all of his attacks on the rest. Okay, and then the other 4, not their turn yet. The last 4 that are on Jingle, they go later. Okay, you see this creature with the horns. He gathers up another child, throws him in his bag. So he's got 3 of the children in his bag at this point. But he moves away. He is about 15 feet away from you guys, just so you know, perspective-wise. But Jingle, it is now your turn. There are 4 ginger brutes surrounding you, and there are 4 more on each of your compatriots there at the moment, or the people that were at your table.
Oh god. So there are 4 that are surrounding me?
Yes.
So we've all got 4, so there are 12 in total.
That is correct, yes.
Alright, well, You see, I'm going to just scream, and there's some kind of, like, red and green beam, which is gonna flow out of my hands and hurl towards 2 of the ginger brutes.
Okay.
I'm casting Eldritch Blast.
Fantastic.
So 27 to hit
Holy shit, yes.
on the first beam.
Yeah.
And 11 damage.
Okay. The first one is not dead. You see it's like one of its arms shatters off of it and just crumbles to cookie crumbs. But otherwise, it is very burnt.
Alright. And on the second one, it's 10 to hit.
Unfortunately, that does not hit.
And that'll be it for my turn.
Okay. Sheil, you are up then.
I'm just gonna try and smack the one. I don't know. One of the 4 that are near me. Let's
Okay.
see.
Yeah.
26 to hit.
Yes, you definitely hit on a 26. They don't have that much AC.
And 14 damage.
Max damage.
Holy shit,
heck
max
yeah.
damage indeed. So 14 is
Damn.
not enough to kill them. You should have a second attack at this level.
Yes. At level 5,
Oh, yeah.
you should get extra attack. That's right,
I
you
see
can crank
that.
it.
Yeah, make
Alright,
another
I'm
attack
gonna
on the
hit
same
it
one or a
again.
different one if you want.
I'm gonna do it again.
Viridian personally recommends a different one for reasons that will be revealed on Viridian's turn.
Too bad. Shield doesn't know this. More cookie crumbs. It's 14 hit.
All right, well, 14 hits.
Okay.
9 damage.
9 damage is enough to shatter him to cookie crumbs.
Yes.
He's dead.
Yay!
Okay. Well, now it brings it to the other 4 ginger brutes on Viridian. I'm sorry, Viridian. On Jingle. Let's do their attacks real quick. 22 for the first attack.
That will
24
hit.
for the second. Holy shit.
Oh,
21 on the other attack.
Jesus.
21 again.
you don't have You don't have to try that hard. My AC is just 12.
Well, I rolled. So I got 24, 21, 21. The next
It all
roll
hits.
after that was a 14. Does a 14 hit you?
It does.
Okay, so everything else was lower than 14. Like 9
Okay.
or lower. So in that case, you take 4 hits. And it's 6 points.
I take 4 hits.
Yeah, it's 4 points of piercing.
I'm gonna cast Hellish Rebuke on one of those that weren't damaged.
Okay.
That hit me.
It's a dex save?
It's a dex save, and it's 16 DC.
Got a 16 exactly. So he still takes half damage.
Alright. 40-10 damage. So that's 22 divided by 2, 11 damage.
Okay, I was going to say 22, holy shit. Okay, 11 damage. You watch as one of them, like, you explode outward with your Hellish Rebuke. And you guys see the gingerbread, or ginger brute, just kind of, the entire front half of it is just burned crisp, like a cookie that got burnt in the oven for too long. And it smells like burnt sugar cookies. And you're like, oh, yuck.
By the way, how much damage was each hit?
6 points for each hit. You got
Alright,
4 times.
6 times 4, so 24.
24.
Mm-hmm.
Youch!
Yes. All right. Well, Viridian, your turn. What do you want to do?
So if big evil guy, is within 15 feet of us, is every ginger brute, like in my allies, within 15 feet of me?
I would say yes.
Okay. And Viridian is just going to call out, like, I do not know what foul trickery this is, but I will not stand for it.
Okay.
And Viridian is going to hold up his holy symbol, say, by the power of my ancestors, I call forth my spirit guardians.
Ooh. Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, Viridian's going to cast spirit guardians.
You'll hit everything except for the gnomes and the big guy. The big guy's just outside of your range for that.
Cool.
But
it will take effect once they. Oh, okay. If I take a 5-step foot forward, is everybody else still within range, and then he'll be in it too?
Yes, although you would get some attacks of opportunity against you.
That's okay. We'll suffer those.
Okay, so I will give you 4 attacks of opportunity on you. Let me roll those real quick.
Salute.
Oh, it says it's a 1. It looks like a 19. Okay, so the first one misses. Let me roll. See if he hits anybody else. He does not.
That would be very funny.
Miss. Third's a miss. They all miss.
Yes. Okay.
All right, and then for Spirit Guardians,
it is the start of their turn, or if they enter it for the first time on their turn.
Okay.
So not quite yet, but I think they're up next. So.
Well, the gnomes are up next, but they're outside of range because they're on the other side of the creature.
That makes sense.
But
yeah. I'm just gonna designate everybody friendly to not be affected by it, as sane people do.
Okay. So the 3 gnomish creatures, they rush forward and they grab 3 children each as well, throw them in their bags and kind of hover them over their shoulders and start walking towards the door. That brings it to the top of the round, so all the ginger brutes. So what's the save on it?
Is a DC 17 Wisdom.
Oh, Wisdom.
Hey, yo.
Alright, so I'm just going to roll in groups of 4.
Do it. And I will... Let's see here. This first group, if they fail, they take 13 radiant.
All 3 groups
passes a 6. Oh, okay. Well, 13 radiant for everybody then.
Okay. Holy shit.
Thank you, Spirit Guardians, for the effective 156 damage.
Yeah. So one of the ginger brutes that had taken damage just crumbles to dust. Or I'm sorry, 2 others that had taken damage, so they crumble to dust, or cookie crumbs. All the rest of them take damage, and they all start to crumble like they're falling apart. There see the cracks in them starting to, like they're crumbling apart, but you see what looks to be like the frosting is trying to weave into where the cracks are, trying to hold them together.
That's horrifying, and I hate it.
It is kind of creepy to watch. They're like drooling this frosted stuff out of what would be their mouths, and it's just going into the cracks, trying to hold them together. It's like
This is upsetting.
But that brings it to, since it is their turn, we roll some attacks. So we'll start with who did I start with last time? It was Shield, I believe, right?
It went Shield and then me, and then later it was.
Okay, so
Jingly is not amused.
Okay, so 2 hits at 20. Okay, so you're gonna take 3 hits, Shield, so 18 damage total, 6 and 6. And then Viridian, it'll be there's 3 of them on you now.
Gotcha.
Miss. Oh my gosh, another 1.
Haha!
Another 1! Okay, so that one kills himself.
Incredible.
He goes to slide at you. He's got like his fingers, his arms have turned into like these forks, and he goes, ah! This is stab. Actually, I'm gonna say he stabs through his friend's head right in the middle of it. Just repeatedly stabs into his friend by accident. You just watch as the cookie crumbs just shatter and fly against you guys.
That's the way the cookie crumbles.
Yeah, the cookie crumbles. And a miss. Okay. And that brings it to the big boss guy, who kind of, like, as the Spirit Guardians goes off, he needs to make his save too. Let me roll for that real quick.
He does. If he fails, he takes 16 radiant.
What's the save on it? It says a 17?
DC 17.
Okay, he made a save.
Okay, and then he takes 8.
8. Okay. So he kind of flinches at it, and he looks to you.
This makes sense.
He looks at you, Viridian, and he goes... you hear him groan, and this, like, breath comes off of him. And he raises up his hands, both of his arms, and you see dangling down from each of them, kind of coming out of the sleeves. You see his long taloned hands, but he jingles his arms as he raises them, and there's a rattle of chains. You need to make a wisdom saving throw for me here.
Believe me, I will do my best. That is a 26.
Holy shit!
Yo.
You succeed. So you hear the chains kind of echo through, and you kind of gives you a shiver down your spine, as if almost like that feeling of somebody walking over your grave kind of moment.
All right.
But he looks at you and realizes it doesn't work on you, and he instead lashes out with one of the chains towards you.
That seems like a fair reaction.
Which he missed. He rolled a 4.
Dork.
And then with his last attack, as he slides out, he grabs the last child that's there, stuffs them in the pouch, which is surprising. He's put like 4 children and Brugny in this pouch, and it doesn't seem to have changed in size. Before he just turns and starts walking towards the door, kind of hunched over, this clop of his hooves for it. All right, Jingle, it's your turn.
Well, instead of saving children and a nasty dwarf, Jailer will protect herself from how many ginger monstrosities are there, like, on her?
3.
Okay. I think I'm again gonna try and Eldritch Blast two of them.
Okay. So I'm sorry, there's 2 actually on you.
Oh.
But, so you can hit.
Well, the first one is a miss.
We are.
So you can choose. And the other one is 18 to hit,
That will hit.
which I believe it does hit.
Yep.
All right, you can choose which I do damage on. It's 13 damage.
It's enough to kill it. So there's only 1 left on you.
Yay!
Woo!
All right.
Crumbles into. So basically, the force of the beam just makes it crumble into very tiny pieces of like gingerbread, all shaped like cookies.
Okay. Miniature cookies fly everywhere. It's like the Cookie Crisp like cereal. Cookies.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we've just got cookies all over the place.
I'm sure these elves will enjoy that because they seem to love sugar a little too much.
Yeah, maybe just a bit.
Just a bit.
I'm not sure if it's just sugar there.
Yeah, maybe not. All right. Well, unless you have anything else, it's going to be Shale's turn.
It will be Shill's turn.
All right.
All right. I'm gonna swing.
Okay. You have 3 of
My
these ginger
war-
brutes on you, by the way. They're all very weak. But go for it.
So... Oh, I declare the result. 23 to hit.
I'm sorry. What was that?
23 to hit.
23 will hit. Oh yes, God yes.
And 10 damage.
Okay. That one you shatter it. However you want to explode a ginger brute or gingerbread cookie, you with a hammer. Yeah, Galaga style. You know, smash the watermelon just everywhere.
And she's just gonna keep following through with the warhammer to hit the next one.
Okay.
See if it'll hit. 15 to hit.
15 will hit. Yeah, you have to do 5 points of damage to kill it.
You are guaranteed to kill it.
And that one also explodes.
Yeah. All right. Well, then you smash these cookies to bits. And there's 1 left on you. That's all that remains. Anything else you want to do?
I'm gonna try and use my Shield Master Shove as my bonus action. I don't remember what I rolled for this.
I'm sorry. Say that one more time for me. It's a little quiet.
I'm gonna try and use my bonus action to Shield Master Shove it.
Okay.
I do not remember what I rolled for this.
So if just a shove, it should just be an attack roll.
Yeah, it is.
It just be a D20 plus whatever your strength modifier is in proficiency.
Make an athletics check is apparently how that attack roll works.
Oh, well. Athletics check.
24.
I always forget how
Oh,
that
God, yeah.
shit works. My God.
Yeah,
They
it's
can contest
not,
it the same way as a grapple, but
yeah, it doesn't even come close to beating your no. It's up to like your knee, but you just slam your shield into it, and I'm gonna say you hit it hard enough with that roll that you destroy. It just shatters cookie crumbs everywhere in front of you.
Yeah.
get fucked.
And Shield's gonna try and run after the evil goat man that's stealing the children.
Okay.
Evil goat.
So evil goat man here, as we'll put it, he moves pretty fast. So I haven't really said it, but he gets legendary actions. So he's been moving continuously. Like he is out the door and out into the.
Oh dang it!
Like you can run to the door. The door's not that far for you, so you can get to the door and you can see the gnomes that are out there with him. But he is about 50 feet away at this point, and there is a gnarled sleigh of just looks to be some kind of ash wood that's there being pulled by, ironically enough, I changed this. I wasn't really to do this, but I wanted to do this after I sent that picture of 2
Oh my god.
black dragon wormlings are being pulling the sleigh.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. The gnome guys are still carrying their satchels over their shoulder. You can see the kids inside squirming and screaming, but they don't seem to care. Anything else you want to do?
Nope, Shield's just gonna run to the door to try and get a clear line of sight of all of them.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
All right. Viridian, you're up.
Okay, how many are still on me?
Would be 3.
Okie doke. Well, first things first. I'm going to take a swing with my warhammer at one of them.
Okay.
17 to hit
That'll hit for sure.
for 9 damage.
Okay. You kill one of them.
Alrighty.
These 2.
And for my bonus action, I'm just going to say, "To me, my trusty hammer!" I'm going to summon my spiritual weapon on the other side of one of them flanking me.
Okay. Easy enough. You get to attack with that when you summon it, right?
I do.
All right. Make your attack then.
Ah. Yeah, figure a 19 probably hits.
That hits. You gotta beat a 14.
And it deals 10
All right.
force damage.
That leaves 1 on you now. So that means
Okay,
there's
and
1
then-
on you, 1 on Viridian, and the rest are dead.
If I walk to the door, can I walk to the door with 30 feet of movement?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll say that's doable. I mean, the place is really big, but I'm not going to be super picky about you guys moving around. I assume you guys moved somewhat before we got into combat.
Yeah, okay. Then I'm just gonna assume from the door nothing's really still in Spirit Guardians.
No, not at the moment.
So yeah, it's only a 15-foot radius. Then I'm going to move just barely enough so that the other 2 ginger brutes, or 3 or however many are left, are still inside of Spirit Guardians, and
Okay.
then stay there.
Okay, so there are 2 left. 1 is still on you. 1 is on Jingle. The one that's near you, when you move away, is going to get an attack of opportunity. He misses.
Godspeed,
18.
little buddy. Yep, that makes sense.
And then anything else for you?
That is it.
Okay. Sheila, you see that the other the 3 gnome-like creatures with the red hats and the bulbous nose, they continue to move. They look over their shoulder and see you behind them, and then they dash to the bad guy, the creature's sleigh, evil goat man's sleigh, and they kind of throw their bags into the back of the sleigh, and one of them turns around and starts waving his hands and starts saying something in some weird language. What languages do you speak, by the way?
Common, Dwarvish, and Elvish.
Okay, so it's not one that you recognize for sure. But as he's waving his arms, there does seem to be some kind of magical essence or force behind what he's doing at the moment. That brings it to the top of the round.
Top of the round isn't the ginger cookies?
It is. They gotta make their save.
Alright, well, pass or fail, they're taking 6 points of radiant damage, 12
Okay.
if they fail.
It doesn't matter. They have more hit points than they have. So they crumble to dust. Or cookie crumbs. Okay, brings it to the evil goat man's turn. Sheila, you see him kind of put his satchel in the back of the wagon or the sleigh. And he raises his chains and whips them out at the wormlings and cackles as his sleigh just starts to move down towards the exit, kind of back the way you guys had come for it. He is, given the movement of that, he's easily, like, he was 50 feet away from the door. He is about 120 feet away from you at that point, and moving fast. The two of the gnomes that were with him jumped on the back of the sleigh with him, so there's one left that stayed behind, that's waving his hands. But Jingle, it is now your turn. Sheila, you're up next.
All right. I'm going to go to the exit, like, right next to Viridian and Sheila. I'm just going to go, look, just leave it. There's no way we can catch these guys. And, like, why do you even want to catch them? We're lucky to have made it out alive.
You guys can
And that's all I do.
Sheila is not going to answer. She's going to throw a javelin and attempt to hit the back of the sleigh.
Okay. Well, Sheila, it's your turn, so go for it. Throw that javelin.
Oh my god, it was on 14.
Unfortunately, it's too low. You don't hit. You watch as your javelin
Darn it,
soars
so
through
cursed.
the air and just comes up short.
Oh wait.
Right,
I
just
get 2
ignore
attacks.
everything I say.
You
and
do get 2
fail.
attacks.
You do.
Does a 26
Oh my
hit?
god!
So you technically have disadvantage on... Oh, no, wait, I'm looking at the wrong one.
I doubt javelins have a normal range of 30.
They do, 30 and 120. So you do have a disadvantage on it. But
Okay,
I'll
no
say
problem.
for the second javelin, it does hit the back of the sleigh, but it doesn't do any... Like, nobody in the sleigh gets hurt. You just go ding. You can hear it quivering even over the wind, and the two gnomes in the back kind of jump and they look over back at you, and you see their beady eyes are glaring hatred towards you. But they are still going. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, that is my turn.
Okay. Well, it would be the ginger brutes, but they're dead. They are baby crumbs. So, Viridian, your turn.
So how far out into the snow can I get?
You can get 15 feet, I would say, past where Shale is. So into outside.
Okay. So that would put the sleigh about 105 away?
Yes.
Alright. Viridian's just gonna walk out there.
Okay.
Just like start whispering to his spirit guardians.
Okay.
Like in a volume that nobody else can really understand. And he's just gonna make a triangle with his fingers, like he's trying to line up a square with his fingers, like he's trying to line up a photo on the sleigh. He's just gonna drop the square so it's more flat, sort of parallel to the ground, and call down a moonbeam on the sleigh.
Ooh. Okay. So you got moonbeam. Okay, so since you guys are getting to the outside, we can do the map.
Woo!
Okay, so the building to the north. Let me ping it. This one.
Gotcha.
That is the inn, we'll say. That's where you guys are standing out front of. So move yourselves accordingly.
Character token, browser move token, 15-ish?
Yeah, and Sheila, you would be just at the doorway, kind of at the top of the stairs for it. Yep. Right.
Yeah, no, that's
there.
okay.
Alright, we'll say this guy is here, waving his hands about. Okay, so let me make the math. Ruler, heck yeah.
Heck yeah, indeed.
So 100 and... where I put the Krampus is exactly where he is.
Yeah, it's pretty much exactly right. I was like, oh yeah, I'm like
Yeah.
right the correct amount of way.
Pretty good. Okay. So I can move the right there. Okay. Alrighty right, that brings it to the guys on the back of the sleigh and the one on the sleigh. The two on the back of the sleigh, they just kind of hang on. The other one continues to wave his hands. As he does so, he kind of like puts his hands in front of him like he's pushing something together, kind of like that airbender style of condensing air together. Kind of does that, and you see this green, almost neon acidic energy start to build, and he kind of just cackles and shoots, like throws out his hands, and the beams go and they hit two of these, like they look almost like crosses, but they've got that twirling ribbon around it. They're giant candy canes essentially. There's two of them off to the side, and he shoots the beams at both of them, and you watch in horror as they twist and turn and come to life. The edge of their candy canes become jagged, and this dripping acid just comes off of their face as they grow legs and begin to move towards you guys. And this is what they look like.
So were the ones in the sleigh within range of the moonbeam? If I like put it sort of centered in the sleigh?
Yeah, I'll say so. I mean, the moonbeam is what, 10 foot radius?
It's only a 5-foot radius.
Oh, in that case, I would say
I don't know how wide the sleigh is.
So the sleigh is going to be about 10 feet long.
Oh, okay.
And 5 feet
so
wide.
It covers the... Oh, well then, yeah, it covers all of it then. Because if I put it in the middle of the sleigh, it'll...
Okay.
Oh shit, these things are horrifying.
Yeah, they are.
So for the gnomes, then they have to make a save for the moonbeam, correct?
They do. It is a DC 17 con save for the moonbeam. If they are classified as shape changers, that is a disadvantage.
So one succeeded, one failed.
Alrighty. One takes 17 radiant damage, and the other one takes 8.
17. Ouch. Okay. You watch as they cry out, and you can't really hear them over the wind, but you can see them going, kind of shifting their faces away. Kind of like one hand's holding up, going, trying to wave their arm through the moonbeam, trying to get rid of it. But yes.
That's fair.
Those two monsters up. I'm going to put one over here. There's another one we'll say is right over... Well, I'll put them back here because I want to have it bigger. That is where they are. Okay. So that is it. Brings to the top of the round. Although real quick,
Yeah.
I am going to switch battle or combat trackers real quick. So you guys remember what your initiative was, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm looking at 9.
Okay. All right. So Brittany, you said it was a 9. Shale, what did you have? It was a 17, right?
That was
I
me.
think it was a 15 for
Yep,
Shield.
15. Jingly had a 17.
Okay. All right. Well, continuing down the order, Jingle, you are up. Actually, real quick, I'm gonna say an initiative roll of 20. Krampus, the bad guy, continues to move, so he needs to make his save.
He does. That sweet con save. Somehow I doubt I'm going to roll as well on the damage this time, so let's see what happens.
He got a 20 total.
Yeah, that will pass, so he takes a whole 2 radiant damage.
Okay. And then top of the round, Jingle, you're up. And everything will be on the map at this point for it.
Oh, damn it. You just had to make things worse, didn't you? And she just goes like, damn it. Now I've got to clean this up. So, she's going to cast Eldritch Blast. Like the 2 beams on the Sweet Tooth Horror on the left.
Okay.
Let's see if it hits. So the first one is 12 to hit.
12 does not hit.
And the second one is 18 to hit.
18 does hit.
And that's 7 damage.
Okay.
Force.
7 force damage. Okay. Just by the way, so Krampus is off the map technically.
Let me check something.
The sleigh is going to move at 60 feet around initiative 20. So he is off the map.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
He'd be like right about there.
Oh, I've also forgot to mention it, but and also I just forgot I had that. But I've got repelling blast, so it's actually pushed 10 feet away.
Okay, you said it was the one on the left, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so 10 feet to there. Oh, I can actually number these. Rename.
Yes. Let's go.
A. What did I do? Let's B. Aha! Let me make sure I got the right one. This makes it so much easier. Check. Okay. Top of the round. So that was Jingle. Shale, you're up.
I'm going to. How far is this? I'm gonna run up to Sweet Tooth Horror A.
Okay. You can go ahead and move your character up to him.
And I'm going to try and hit it with my Warhammer.
Go for it.
I am not going to.
No, 12 misses. You do have another attack, though. Don't forget you have 2.
And I keep forgetting about the advantage with my other Warhammer.
Well, now you can do it.
Okay. There we go. Does a 28 hit?
Yeah, 28 definitely hits. Oh my gosh.
Okay. Max damage 14.
Okay, 14. That's 2 double max rolls. Dang.
Good lord.
And I'm going to. How does this work? Bonus action, spiritual weapon.
Okay.
That does work.
I wonder.
It's just another Warhammer.
Well, maybe we can do a spiritual weapon for the tokens too.
Oh shit, you right.
Except it's gonna look like a candy cane because Shield thinks that's pretty neat.
It's pretty funny. Well, that's lit. I'm gonna copy.
It doesn't have anything that's a spirit weapon. I think it's supposed to be a
And maybe under companion.
I wonder. I can put you twice. There you go.
Hell yeah.
That works.
And
Tiny
then
shield.
You can rename it spirit weapon. Candy cane. I don't know. There we go.
And then spirit weapon is gonna attempt to hit.
Okay.
Sweet Tooth.
It does have advantage since you would be where I put it. I don't know if that's where you wanted to put it, but it would have advantage.
Yes, that does work. Oh, it does not
Don't know.
Bummer. Okay. Well, in that case,
That is my turn.
Not bad, not bad. All right. That brings it to the Sweet Tooth Whore, the number B, or letter B, which is going to lumber forward. It's 40 feet of movement. I like this ruler thing. It's so much easier.
It's so nice.
At 40 feet can just get to Viridian. Just barely.
That bastard.
Yeah. Well, it's a large creature, so it gets the extra range, too.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Viridian, the creature lumbers up towards you. And it's going to swing with its candy cane arms. Gets 2 attacks.
All right.
First one was a roll of a 2.
I don't think that one's going to work.
And the second one was a 19.
I don't think that's going to work either.
Okay. And then it's going to try and almost like it's headbutting you, but you see this face appear inside the candy cane head, and it just gaping mouth of just cracks apart, and there's just this acid pouring out of it as it tries to bite at you. It rolled a 1. Let's roll.
Bite yourself.
Oh, I went on to the 3 and then to the 16. So he doesn't bite himself.
Okay.
But guess what, Viridian? It's now your turn.
So, I have always wondered this about Moonbeam, and it's about to become very relevant.
Mm-hmm.
So, Moonbeam has a range of 120 feet. It says when you cast the spell, it calls down the cylinder at a point within range. It says on each of my turns after I cast the spell, you can use an action to move the beam up to 60 feet in any direction. Does not specify it has to still be in the original range.
Ooh, that's a good question.
I don't know if that was intentionally left out or if it is a wording failure.
Moonbeam. Let's see.
I have found a vigorous debate online. And thus it is all up to you.
So it does say the range for the spell is 120 feet.
Indeed.
I would say the range is 120 feet from where you are. So if you continue to move, you can continue to move the beam up to a maximum range of 120 feet from you.
Okay, so the 60 feet of movement has to remain within the 120 feet circle?
Yes.
Understood.
One other thing I would say for this is that if you're going to try and target something specific, you need to be able to see it.
Yep, no, that makes sense.
So like if you wanted to be like, I'm going to put the moonbeam like behind the building, you can put it behind the building. You just can't see what's on the other side. You can't.
I could move it 30 feet to the right, but I can't be like, I'm going to put it on that guy behind the building.
Yes, exactly.
No, that makes sense. Well, unfortunately for this red cap,
moonbeam on him.
Let me go look at this map again. So Krampus was about here-ish. Let me draw the line. Boop. Right here. Oh. Damn. That red cap is a lot closer to us than I thought. Well, that's okay. The moonbeam is just going to yeet. It's not going to catch up to him. It's going to be about here.
Okay.
Which puts him right outside of the 5-foot radius.
I wonder if...
Actually, let me just... Alright, can I rename these? Yes, I can.
Yeah, I was going to say, you can put yourself and then rename it. You could put a border around it, too.
Whoa! How do I do that? Oh my god!
Yeah, so, yeah.
How do I make this thicker?
I don't know if you can make the circle thicker.
Ah, well, I'll just color code them then.
Yeah, because you can do,
right,
yeah, just like that.
Yellow,
that
spiritual weapon. You're gonna be... Well, I would say white for moonbeam. That doesn't exactly stand out, so we'll stick with green.
Let's make it white on a mostly white background.
Alright, so my action was moving the moonbeam. My bonus action was just getting the spiritual weapon to the door.
Okay. Well, in that case, then, it brings it to the other sweet tooth. Its turn on Shale. All right. Let's roll for some attacks. It's going to try and candy cane club you, Shale. 20, not natural.
That does hit.
Okay. And 16 on the second hit.
That does not.
Okay, so on the first hit, instead of doing damage, it's instead going to knock you down and pull you closer. So you are prone at the moment.
Oh no.
And then it's
Oh,
going
no.
to try and bend over and bite you. It does get advantage on that since you are now on the ground. Got a 23 to hit for that one.
Good God.
That does hit.
Okay, you're going to take
that'll
11
do it.
piercing damage as it bites down with its cracked, like jagged, cracked mouth of candy. But that's
Ouch.
it. It is now Jingle's turn.
All right. Let's. You know what? Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast for everything.
Again.
Wait a minute. You said you have Repelling Blast, right?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that would push that red cap into the moonbeam.
It would, yeah.
Oh my god.
And it's
it
not
would.
even his turn yet, so it would hit when he starts.
That would work.
I'm actually. Oh yeah, I'm definitely hitting that red cap twice. Just so like. All right, so 20 to hit.
Holy shit! Yes, that hits.
Then 12 force damage plus push into the moonbeam.
Okay. We move him into the moonbeam.
He's having a bad time.
And put him there.
Okay, so now I'm forced to like miss, or else I'm gonna push him outside the moonbeam.
You don't have to push them with repelling. It specifically says you can push the creature.
Okay,
It's nice like that.
great. 13 to hit.
1 second.
I believe.
I don't remember what his initiative order was. Really low, so. Stop. Okay, so what was the damage you did the first time?
The damage I did was, let me recheck. I think it was 12.
12.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, it was 12.
Okay, and then
Now I got 13 to hit. Will that hit?
it will not. 13 misses.
Then that's the end of my turn.
All right. Well then, Chill, you're up.
Let's see. How does grappling work? Oh, I assume that the candy cane monster is more than one size larger than me. I assume it's
Are you
large
small?
and not medium.
If you are a small creature, it is 2 sizes larger than you. Pretty sure you're small.
Yep. Okay, so then I cannot grapple with it.
Alas.
Well, let me ask this question: what do you want to do with the grapple? What is your intent? What are your intention? Your goal for it?
I wanted to basically flip our positions, that the candy cane monster was prone and I no longer was.
Okay.
Well, standing up is just movement.
Yeah, so standing up would be fine. If you wanted to instead do kind of like a Legolas elephant move, where you kind of grab its arm and then jump on top of it and start banging on it, you could totally do that. We'll just have you roll for it.
Heck yeah, I'll try and do that.
Okay, so go ahead and make an athletics check for me here.
I believe.
25.
Yo!
Oh, hell yeah. So here is what you do. It comes down like it bit at you, and then as it's lifting up, you grabbed the top of its head, which is that round candy cane portion of it, and then it throws its head up, trying to get rid of you. You actually fly up and flip over its head and land on its back. You're holding on to it from on the back of its neck at this moment. You're about 10 feet up in the air on it, though. But yeah, you're on top of it.
And I'm gonna try and slam my warhammer into its face.
Go for it. You have advantage. I'll give you advantage not just because you're standing on top of it, but also because your spirit weapon's there.
All right, that did not roll with advantage. I hit the wrong button. All right, 27 hits.
27 definitely hits, yeah.
And I'm gonna smash it in the face for 11 points of bludgeon.
Okay. You do get 2 attacks, so you can attack still.
That's right.
Extra attack.
Dang, it's a 16 hit.
16 does hit, yeah.
Yes!
13 damage to the face.
Damn. You just
Bam.
start bashing into this thing. You watch as part of its head from the candy just cracks and shatters off of it, and these large shards of crystallized candy sink into the snow below you, and there's just this acid kind of dripping down, almost like blood, and it's just flailing all around you, trying to grab at you. Well, yeah.
I have a question for Shield.
The shit out of it.
Heck yeah.
Anything else?
Shield. How do you feel about do you remember all your racial traits?
I do have what you call it.
Just making sure. But also, you still have spiritual weapon.
Yeah, you do have your spirit weapon.
And our spiritual weapon is going to try and... Where is it? Hit it in the knees.
Okay.
It's
Kneecap
the
it.
back of the knees.
Kneecap it. Anti-kneecap it.
Yeah. And then you do have, what Sophia was going to, you have Flip Fury the Small, so you have, you do get to add extra damage if you want, but you're not required to.
Yes. That's just the one super short rest, so.
And does spiritual weapon still have advantage?
It would, yeah.
Heck yeah. Oh man.
Oh, I'm glad you had advantage. You rolled a 12 and a 1. 18 does hit, yes. So you can roll some damage for that too.
Equal to your proficiency. Okay, you can Fury the Small 3 times per short rest.
Yes.
And max damage, 11. Back of the knees.
Okay.
That's a hefty 35 damage you got there.
You almost very nearly kill it. It is cracking and falling apart. It, at this point, I'm going to say it falls to its knees almost, or what will be a Candy Cane's version of knees. It's kind of a weird, disjointed parts of it. But it is flailing. And you guys are watching. Like, any of you guys that look over, you just see these shards of candy just flying. It's like wood chips of candy. She's just like, bah, 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 just constant everywhere for it. Anything else for you, Shale? Killing the shit out of it. All right. Well, then, that brings it to the other Sweet Tooth Horror that gets to go and is on Viridian.
Mm-hmm.
So this one, Viridian, is going to try and do the same thing. It's going to try and hook one of your legs for one of its attacks.
That's fair. That's
misses. Fair. The other attack is going to be a straight hit, which also misses.
Okay.
And then he's going to try and headbutt you again. Ooh, we went from a 1 to a 19, so 25 to hit.
All right, that will hit.
Okay. He manages to open his mouth and just scrape the jagged teeth across your face, giving you some nice scars for 11 points of damage.
Thank the Lord. I have passed my concentration check. Suck it, Candyman.
Well, guess what, Viridian? It is now your turn.
Where is the red cap in the order here?
He is dead last.
Okie dokie. That makes sense.
He is initiative of 7.
Well, cool. For my bonus action, I am going to... Let me just... Token browser. I have already measured this. Spiritual weapon. Go right here.
Okay.
Spiritual weapon. We'll take a swing at this man. The non-leveled version. There we go.
You have advantage.
I forgot
with
to
it
roll
too,
with
don't forget.
advantage. Thank God. I don't care. It's not a nat one.
Okay. Not a nat one.
I rolled the nat one the first time, and I didn't the second time.
Nice.
That's what counts.
It worked out.
It did. Okay. And then I personally am going to reach out with my hand, glowing with necrotic energy, and just try to touch him.
Reach out and touch Faith.
Da-na-na-na. That is a 17 to hit.
That will hit for sure.
He will take a shit-ass amount of necrotic damage. 10.
Ooh, only 10.
Goddamn.
That's some low rolls.
That is a very low roll.
So you reach out and touch him. You kind of you grab onto him, and as you pull your hand away, it comes away with that sticky kind of feel like you basically had sugar in your hands all day. Kind of pulls away.
Yeah.
Like,
You.
But you do watch where the cracks appear in the candy cane. There's dark necrotic energy kind of pulsing and shifting through it. Instead of having a red ribbon around it, where your hand touched, that portion turns black.
Ha
All right. Anything else?
Yeah, that's what I got.
Okay.
Moonbeam is staying where it is.
The other one that's going to attack or try to attack Shale. At this point, it's flailing everywhere. It's going to try and make 2 of its attacks against you. It has disadvantage. I'll give it that. Both. Well, the first one will miss for sure. And the second one's going to miss. They all miss. He just swings wildly, trying to get you off his back. He's dancing around, trying to stop you from wood chipping him, without much success. And that brings it to the red cap. Well, I guess I'm supposed to know it's a red cap, but that's the monster it is. Yes, for sure.
Right. The meta red cap.
Yes.
The weird little goblin for Viridian.
So it's in the moonbeams. It starts its turn there.
Constitution save.
Got a 16.
That is a failure. He will take 13 radiant damage.
13 damage. Okay. It is going to try and run up and kick you, Viridian.
That's rude.
It's going to try and kick you with its iron boots. You need to make a dexterity save for me. DC of 14.
Yeah, I can make a completely neutral roll for you there and be goaded!
Oh my god.
Ooh. Okay, well, he moved out of it to try and get to you. He gets to you, kicks wildly, and totally misses. You succeed. And that's its turn.
Scrub.
Jingle, you're up.
All right.
Do me proud, Jingle. I'm gonna go grab a package. It should only take like 30 seconds to a minute.
Go for it.
All right. To make him proud, I'm gonna cast fire.
Oh god. Oh god.
I'm casting fireball on everyone. Nah.
Wrong character. Wrong character.
I mean, she has fireball.
She does? Are you really casting fireball?
But I won't because I'm not a navigation wizard, meaning everybody would
Everyone
get
would
attacked.
take the damage. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I want to damage everyone with a fireball. Instead, I'll be very nice and just. You know what? I'm gonna move up to the Sweet Tooth Horror on the left.
Okay. Number B or letter
And I'm gonna try and flank it.
Easy enough.
And then I'm gonna take my little candy cane out. I'm gonna be like, "Hey, have some of your own medicine."
Okay.
And that is only an 11 to hit.
You have advantage, technically.
Oh, it's true. I have advantage. And that's a nat 20 to hit.
That will
Oh my God.
definitely hit. Holy shit, yeah.
Crit damage on a club.
It's a candy cane club.
Well, with the crit damage, it's 6.
Okay.
6 bludgeoning.
You manage to bludgeon itself. You hit right into the back of its kneecap. It's a knee, or what would be basically a kneecap, and it kind of twitches a little bit. But otherwise, it unfortunately seems okay. Anything else for you?
I'm like, oh, well, that didn't work. And that's the end of the turn.
All right. Well, unless you have anything else, it's going to be Shale's turn.
Yeah, it's the end of the turn.
All right, Shale, you're up. You're on the back of this candy cane monster. Do us proud.
Fuck it up.
Warhammer smash to the face again. 24
Definitely
to hit.
hits. It's got 9 hit points left, just so you know.
All right.
9 exactly.
I
Well, describe
its
how you
face
want
in.
to wood chipper this sweet tooth horror to death.
I'm
God.
going to hit it in the top of the head, and it's going to crack in half.
Okay. Like you just
Right
making
through
a
its
crack
face.
down the center and then its head just kind of splits in half?
Yep.
All right. Well, that's what you see happen. Just, boom! There's this hollow thud as it just cracks. It's enough to pull everyone's attention. You guys look over and you just see Shale with her warhammer down on the top of this sweet tooth horror, as it just falls over. Its head splits in half. Very Legolas moment where you kind of just land on your feet going, yeah, I did that.
Heck yeah.
It still just counts as 1.
It does just count as 1. But it's still your turn. You do still have your movement. And you still have 1 more attack, plus your spirit weapon.
All right, I'm going to move 30 feet.
Okay.
Where's that 5-foot reach?
Yeah, so your range will be 5 feet. So each square is 5 feet, yes.
Okay, so would I be able to reach the red cap, or?
You would not, no.
No,
You
okay.
haven't. You still have some
Okey-doke.
javelins left, right?
I do.
You could throw a javelin.
I was thinking about it. All right, I'm going to throw a javelin
Okay.
at the red cap. Oh my god, it's cursed. It's a 16 hit.
A
16
16
isn't that
does
bad.
hit, yeah.
Yay.
The 16's not awful. See, we got you that belt for a reason, because that would have been a 12 without it.
Yeah. There's minimum damage. Oh,
All right, maybe it is cursed.
A little.
These javelins are going to turn into a cursed item.
Oh,
Look, all I'm gonna say is that the minimum damage was 7. My crit damage was 6.
Yeah.
More.
Yeah.
All right. Well, 7 damage is enough to not enough to kill it, but you certainly, like, I'll say when you throw the javelin, it pulls its hat off of its head as it scrapes across its face. It just looks more ugly than before, if that was possible.
Yeah. Ugly bitch.
All right. That brings it to the last Sweet Tooth Horror's turn, who is going to
20 feet?
Ah, yeah, Spirit Weapon can move 20 feet.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It is worth doing just because it's not a lot, so.
Yeah.
Did you measure it out with the ruler?
I did.
Wow, that's really sad.
There you go. Okay. Well, the Sweet Tooth is going to do one attack on Viridian. It's going to try and knock you prone.
Yeah, that's fair.
I have the right one selected. Hey, you missed. Another one's going to try and knock Jingle prone.
Oh.
Missed. Got an 8 total. And then it's going to try and bite at Viridian. Got an 18 for that one.
Yikes. Sucks to suck at.
It does suck to suck. Okay. All right, well, Viridian, it is now your turn. Bring the pain.
First off, spiritual weapon is going to go for the Sweet Tooth Horror. Yeah. It's not going to move, it's just going to attack. Thank you, advantage. It's the second net one I've dodged in as many turns. Minimum damage, 5 force damage.
Okay.
Then we're gonna risk it. For the biscuit, we're gonna move.
Okay.
Viridian's gonna move over here with
All right.
everything that entails.
Okay, so Sweet Tooth is going to try and make its attack on you. Its reaction. It misses. The red cap is going to pull out its sickle and try to attack you. Also misses. You got a 15.
Heck yes. Okay, and then Viridian will use his action to move the moonbeam to right here.
Okay.
So that they are both within 5 feet of it.
Okay. Anything else?
And that is that.
All right. Well, that brings it to the red cap's turn. It's a con save.
Yep.
He made his save. He got a 17.
Okay, well, he will take 6 radiant damage.
Okay. He is burning up. You see the top of his head is actually bald, and you see it turning a bright red color from the burn marks. From his
Oof! Not the radiation burn.
He's going to be a very unhappy gnome creature if he lives through this for a long time.
Yeah, that's fair.
Scalp burns are not fun.
No, they're not.
All right. And then
All right. Well, I guess we'll just have to fix that.
Put him out of his misery.
Put him out of his misery, indeed. Okay. He's gonna run after you, Viridian. He's mad. You burned his skull. How dare you?
Oh, is he now?
Yeah,
Oh, dang, I should have moved farther. Oh, well.
He is gonna hit you, though. He got a 25 to hit.
Oh, my God. He did it.
Yeah, you were gonna take
I'm proud of
9
him.
points of slashing damage from his sickle.
I'm proud of him.
I know, right? Little red cap is growing up.
He
so
did not
fast.
come close to breaking my concentration, but I'm proud of him.
All right, well, Jingle, you're up. You got the,
All right,
the one Sweet Tooth still and the red cap.
And I've got a candy cane club.
There's a sense of irony and justice to that.
You know what? I did the joke of hitting a candy cane with a candy cane. I don't have to use a candy cane again.
That's fair.
It also does
You know
not
what?
have opportunity attacks right now.
It does not. Yeah, I used it already.
Oh, it used it already?
Yeah, it tried to hit me.
Ooh, I forgot. Then you know what? I'm gonna take some distance from it.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go Eldritch Blast on it.
All right, make your shot.
Because that actually deals damage.
Who the fuck? Warlocks and their Eldritch
So-
Blasts.
Ooh.
15 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. Now we know.
That is 9 damage.
Okay, it is still alive.
And second beam is 19 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
I
Hits.
believe.
And 6 damage, because minimum damage.
You got a middle range and then low damage. Ouch. All right. Well, you do some damage to it. It is starting to crack and fall apart. The part where Viridian had grabbed it and done the necrotic touch of death, that part is starting to, from your Eldritch Blast as well, like the ribbon part is just breaking apart. So now you just see the white candy portion underneath it for it. So it's kind of got this like track of missing red along its arm and half its body. And it's just white that's starting to crack and break apart. Anything else?
That'll be it.
All right.
It's Shill's turn.
It is. Shale, bring it home. There's 2 left and they're very weak.
They are.
Alright, I'm going to step up to the Sweet Tooth Horror. But
Okay.
I think that gives the red cap.
He does not have... oh, wait. No, he would have gone. So he does have his reaction. All right, so he will make an attack on you with his sickle. You got a 20 to hit.
Yep, that does hit.
Okay, you are going to take 9 points of slashing damage. Think is enough to knock you unconscious.
It is.
Oof. Okay.
No.
You still do have your spirit weapon.
I do, which can move up to the red cap and is going to hit him in the back of the head.
Okay.
Attempt to.
In fact, I will say if you move it a little bit more, like 1 square down, you have advantage. Because Viridian.
And I will keep that. Okay, so 22 to hit.
22 will hit, yeah. He's got 7 hit points left.
Yay.
All
No.
right.
9.
9. Okay. So here is what you guys see happen. Shale's like summons the spirit weapon forward, and as it's moving, she goes to move out of the way, and the red cap sickle slashes against the back of Shale's back, and Shale falls face first into the snow. Right as the spirit weapon comes up behind it and just bashes it in the head. Anything else?
That is my turn.
Sweet. Well, then it is now the Sweet Tooth Horror's turn, who is going to... It doesn't like any of you guys. Let me get rid of that red cap, too.
Giggles.
Yeah, it's going to move to Viridian.
Oh, did the Sweet Tooth Horror start its turn?
It did.
Make me that con save.
Okay, leave him there. I'll do my con save first. Got a 12. He failed.
He will take 8 points of radiant damage.
Okay. He's still alive. Barely.
For some reason, I heard Viridian damage instead of radiant.
I mean,
It's
you're
my
not
own damage type.
far off.
It's for all my random bullshit.
Yeah. Right, well, it moves to you, Viridian, and to you, Jingle. They're close to both. So he's going to make a regular claw attack on Viridian.
Yep.
Missed, went from a 20 to a 2.
Yikes.
And then the other one is going to make... And I'll do a second attack on Viridian, too. Hey, it rolled a nat 1.
Hey!
Let's see what happens. Ah, 17.
Ah,
So
dang
he
it.
doesn't get any other attacks. He lost his
Aha!
body attack.
Dork.
And now Viridian, you're up.
Alright. Let's go. First up, spiritual weapon. It's going to move. I can find the map, Jesus. Gotta find the map. Right here. And he gonna take a swing. My different Warhammer. Warhammer 2, if you would. 18 to hit.
Okay.
Gone deal. 10 points of force damage.
That is enough to kill it. It's 7 hit points left. Okay. So you guys are out of combat technically. Shield is laying in the snow, bleeding out.
Yeah.
Jingle, if you want to do anything to try and save Shield, you can. Otherwise, Shield, you have to at least make at least one death saving throw.
Let me check what I have. Do I have like a regular potion of healing?
Yeah, you should have 2 of those at the bare minimum.
Oh yeah, it should. Okay, well,
If you don't,
I'm gonna. Yeah, I don't.
Well, you now have 2. Magically, they appear from the ether.
Okay, potion of healing. So I'm gonna use one of them on Shill.
Okay.
So a regular potion of healing, remind me, that's like 1d something?
2d4 plus...
2d4.
Plus
I don't
2.
remember plus what.
Yeah, plus 2. Shale's right.
2d4 plus 2. Alright, let's roll that. 2d4, 6 plus 2, 8.
Very nice. Okay. So 8 hit points.
Huzzah.
Yay! Alright, well that was kind of fun with the new map. I like that. It's kind of cool. We're doing another map.
That was fun.
Yeah, we'll have at least one other map like that. Although this one's not a map drawn like this. It's more of a custom map, but it's kind of cool. I like it.
It is.
Not quite as fun, at least to me, for the the physical maps, but good alternative.
Yeah.
Yeah, the physical map's pretty rad. But it's better than nothing.
Yeah. Okay, so like I said, you guys are out of combat now for everything. So you guys kind of feed Shale the potion. Shale gasps, comes back to consciousness, and sits up. The snow, like the blizzard that had been there before, has gone away or died down. So now there's just a cold wind blowing. But as combat dies and everything crumbles and falls apart, you guys do start to see some people looking, like opening their shutters and looking out as things calm down. At the moment, that's what you guys see. People are still terrified of what's going on, but they're kind of starting to peer outside now that everything's over.
I'm just gonna... Wait, no, I can say this in the Rhodian voice. Comrades! I am afraid that this staff, and I'm going to take out the bloody staff of healing, is a risky maneuver, but it can recover our vitality quite effectively.
Right.
Send it.
Now, why exactly did you, like, run after those people? They were
ne'er-do-wells.
And look what happened. What's your name? Goblin thing? You almost died. I had to use one of my potions on you.
I had that covered. Shield is my faithful comrade. I would have never let them perish.
But look, we haven't achieved anything. We couldn't possibly get to them. Like, why?
Oh, but we will. By sheer force of persistence, evil shall know the justice of Ilmater.
Sure. Alright.
But first, I'm going to drink a potion of healing.
Okay.
But first,
so that we don't all die.
A better question. What the fuck was that? That goat thing just took off with children? White kids, they're useless.
Yes, I would also like to know. Now, There is approximately and you see Viridian do some mental math here, 15% chance that I will need to revive all of you if this goes poorly. But on the flip side, you'll feel much better if it works on the 85% chance. I am asking for your consent in this maneuver.
Well, I'm pretty hurt already, so sure.
Shield?
Shield's gonna spit out some blood in the snow and just give Viridian a thumbs up.
Okie dokie. Let's roll the 1d20.
Roll it.
Alright, that's not an 18, 19, or 20. So everybody's getting targeted by mass cure wounds.
Ooh, very nice.
Yeah, you're all going... Well, we're all going to recover. 19 HP.
Yeah.
Yippee! Almost at max.
That's a nice chunk of HP.
Indeed.
It was.
And then Viridian's going to walk back into the inn towards the elf who had his throat slashed. Let's see if he has perished.
He is dead, yes.
Viridian is then going to make his way to the kitchen.
Okay.
While that happens, Jingle is gonna just like flip over the body and just like search it for things she could use.
Jingle, he may be dead, but he's not dead yet. Which may sound confusing, but I'll demonstrate if the kitchen has the supplies I need.
So what are you looking for specifically?
I am looking for a shit ton of salt.
You will definitely find a shit ton of salt in the kitchen, for sure.
Hell yeah. Alright.
I'm still gonna take things from that elf. Darn it, thanks.
Well, I can't see or stop Jingly while I'm fetching the salt, so...
Alright, well, if you're gonna loot the body of the elf,
I'm looking for anything shiny.
You find... go ahead and roll 2d8 for me here.
Alright, D8. There it is. That is 4.
Okay. You find 4 gold pieces. And
Yay!
12 silver pieces on him. He also has
All right.
looks to be a silver or not silver, be an iron key.
Ooh.
So it's around his neck.
I'm taking it.
Okay.
I'm just
So Jingle, you've been here.
I'm gonna try it on every lock.
Okay, well, you've been here long enough, and you've seen what he uses the key for. There is a lockbox of some kind, or chest of some kind, that is behind the counter that the key goes to.
Well, I'm opening it.
Okay. Inside.
I'm just like...
So mind you, you get behind the counter, as you walk behind, pull out the box or the chest. It's about 2 feet deep, or about a foot deep and about 2 feet wide. Or, I'm sorry, 2 feet long and about a foot wide, foot deep dimensions. They're a thing. But as you pull that out, you do see off to your side, still huddled in the corner, are the adults. They're crying and kind of trying to comfort each other. Because their children are gone, and then their friend Elf has just had his throat slit. But they kind of, like those that look at you, of like the 6 or 7 parents that are, or the elvish parents that are there, kind of glare at you.
I was just checking if it was still there, and I like put it like down the counter, and I like crouch. I still open it.
Okay. Make a stealth check on
hidden. All right, still.
We'll make it a sleight of hand check. Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. All right. 13.
Okay. They do not notice you open it up. Okay. Well, since you're opening the chest, let me pull up. We're gonna do some random loot for this for once.
Oh shit!
There are, I will say, at least 2 potions in there for sure. 2 vials of potions, which we'll get to in a second. In terms of treasure, there are 2 bags of coins, or 3 bags of coins. Go ahead and roll 6d6 for me here.
66. That is 22.
There is 220 silver pieces in 1 bag.
220.
And then go ahead and roll 4d6.
46. That is 22 again.
Okay. So there is 220 gold pieces. And then-
My God.
20 gold pieces.
Yeah. And then go ahead and roll another 6d6.
66. All right. That is 20.
20. Okay. So there is 400 copper pieces.
And they're all mine.
Yeah. Okay.
Just like stuffing my bag and like my pouches.
Well, now we get to the fun part. Well, there's 2 fun parts here. So we said there's some potions in there. So let me...
Potions.
Yeah.
2. Go ahead and... Let me see. Roll 2d20.
2d20. That is 20.
20, okay. So one of the potions is a potion of giant size.
What?
Go ahead and roll again for me here.
All right. 2d20s again.
Yep.
Oh my
That
God.
is 11.
Oh my God. Holy shit.
Let's see.
Potion of giant size?
Roll again for me here.
Oh, again, the 2d20s.
Yeah, I don't want to give you that potion. That potion sucks.
Oh, okay.
It was
8.
A potion, it was a potion of aqueous form. Like.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That and like gaseous form.
Yeah.
I mean, I love being a fluid.
So what did you roll for the second one?
This one is 8.
8. Okay. That's a shitty one too, but I will give you the one above it instead. You have a potion of advantage.
Ooh.
You gain advantage on one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw of your choice that you make within the next hour. And then I'm going to have you do one other roll for me here. I'm going kind of all out for it here because this is fun, because it's a dream and we want to have some fun with it.
Hell yeah.
Yay.
All right, so first thing, go ahead and roll a roll a d8 for me here.
1d8. All right.
1d8, yep.
1.
1. Okay. Roll a d100 for me.
80.
80. Ooh, I will take that. That's a good one. So you find there's a red pulsing gem inside. It's a red cordium. I'm not sure I pronounced that right. Corundum. Corundum.
Red.
But it looks like there's a flame that's inside of it that flickers and moves. It is an elemental gem of a fire elemental. It's shaped in a diamond, like a diamond, or like
so
a triangle.
Pretty. I'm definitely just like gonna waste that on like making a very fancy hairpin.
That's what it is. The one I just liked. But that is what you find in the box.
Ooh.
All right, Viridian. While he's going through the box, you find more than enough salt for what you need.
Yes. So I'm just gonna carry out that 200 pounds of salt.
Okay. It's like 3 or 4 bags of like salt over your shoulder.
Yep.
Actually, it wouldn't be bags; it'd be in a barrel. You literally wheel
hell
a
yeah.
barrel out.
Massive barrel. Let's go.
Yeah.
And then I'm just gonna reach into my pocket and pull out something that Shield might recall. The tiny little cracked cauldron from way back.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm going to focus on it and cause it to grow larger.
Okay, which it does.
And I'm going to put this elf's dead body in it. And
Okay.
then I'm just going to start dumping the salt.
Okay.
Soup.
So the people in the inn are like they're starting to be terrified of the 3 of you. Like Jingle is robbing this place and going, everything's fine. You are taking the dead body of the elf Santa that was dressed up as Santa Claus or Sinta Klouse for them, and you just piled his body into this cauldron and started pouring salt on his body.
Wait, citizens! I promise, though this may look strange by the power of wondrous dryadic magic, this will return your comrade to life within 8 hours, though it is an odd method of doing so.
They kind of they don't really know what to say. They just seem more dumbfounded and dumbstruck by you doing this and the fact that their children are gone now too.
And I'm just taking these as payment for this great service we're offering.
For we will certainly hunt down and return your children. We will slay the monster and his sleigh.
Okay. So they kind of just one of them seems to be the most coherent, which isn't saying much given how
that's fair given
they are.
What the fuck just happened.
But it's a woman. She kind of steps forward. She's in her middle years, or looks to be in her middle years. She's elvish, so she probably got some gray going into her hair, so she's probably in the range of 500-600 years old. Not quite. She's past her middle age or getting into that point. But she kind of nods slightly. She's a little plump, but she goes, "Well, please, if you say this will work, okay, we believe you, but please bring our children back, please."
Now, are there any among you with knowledge of this creature that would rival your comrade here? As I gesture to the cauldron.
So the same elf, she kind of looks around and no one really says anything offhand, before she kind of finally chips up a little bit, or chimes up a little bit. But she looks around and says, "Well, it's Krampus. It's Saint Klause's evil brother."
Well, yes, I did manage to figure that
Yeah.
out, but I'm wondering if anybody would know where he resides when he takes the children away.
So they all kind of like look at each other, and the woman kind of calms them down a little bit, and one of the other elves, like it's a husband and wife. The husband's kind of consoling his wife for it, but he looks up, tears in his eyes as well. But he looks up at the older elf that's there with you, and he goes, "Well, Molly's right. It's his evil brother. There's a cave that we know St. Claus comes from. That it's always worried that we've always been afraid to go there. It's been so dark lately, maybe he's from there." And his wife kind of clunches at him and starts crying. And the older elf Molly, kind of, you can see she kind of is starting to break down. There's tears coming down her eyes too. You assume one of her children is missing too, but she kind of pats the man on the back, and she goes, there, buddy. It's okay. Like these kind people will help us." And she kind of voice cracks, but she takes a deep breath, kind of seems to control her emotions a little bit better, and she looks to you, Viridian, and she goes, "Well, there is a cave a couple of miles up the mountains, where she kind of leans forward a little bit. She goes, where our stories come from. We used to take the children there years ago, but it became too dangerous, and we haven't been there in a long time. That might be where he was from. There was a crystal there made of ice, and something inside it. We don't know what it was, and we don't know if it's there still, but it was dark. It was evil. Will you help us? Will you really save our children?" And she's bawling at this point.
It will be a trial. We may need supplies to make it up the mountain, although the snow has stopped, so perhaps we may not. But we will try our best. Or at least Sheila and I will. I will not force this upon you, Jingly.
Actually, I changed my mind on that. I'm coming with y'all, and because this is a Krampus, right?
Yes.
So they described him as Krampus was the name.
Yeah. Now, if I'm correct, that creature especially targets those that haven't been very good, right?
That's what we tell.
Yes.
Tell the stories.
It might be for the best for me if I were to not have to worry about the Krampus.
Well, Jingli, everyone deserves a second chance, and it would be a shame if Krampus took that away from you.
Right, exactly. I so want to be redeemed.
So as you guys are having this conversation, Molly, she kind of dabs at her eyes with like a handkerchief, but she looks at the three that you, Viridian, since you asked about travel. She says, "Well, we have sleighs. We." She kind of looks at the man on the ground. She goes, "Baubles here has a sleigh that you could use. Would that be okay, Baubles?" And the man just kind of looks up. His eyes are red from crying, but he just nods and doesn't seem to like say anything.
Well, do you have anything to push the sleighs? Drag the sleighs?
So they through the conversation and asking about the sleighs, they say that they have it'd be like sleigh dogs, essentially.
Which is like the most Canadian thing ever.
Well, they do live in the snow all the time, so oh yeah.
I mean, I do have a sleigh dog. As you know,
You have a sled?
yes.
Wow.
Well, every Canadian has a sled dog,
I
and
hear they're government mandated.
Oh, okay,
Mhm.
okay. Man,
we also live in igloos.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
You have the best internet for living in an igloo.
I can't believe every
I know,
single one
right?
of you learns Liamon's tiny hut.
That's very true. And whenever they summon it, it becomes a igloo. Doesn't matter where they are on the
Also,
world.
every one of us is a lumberjack.
Oh, well,
Yep,
you
we're
look a
all
little thin for being a
lumberjacks.
lumberjack, my friend. Clearly, you're not felling enough trees.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Okay, anyways.
Oh, nice. Slaying and slaying. I like it. I like it.
So using the most Canadian thing ever, we're gonna go there. Is that the plan?
Well, unless you two wish to rest and recuperate at all before we leave, I'm ready to go anytime. For justice.
Maybe a small rest wouldn't hurt.
Yeah, you guys can take a short rest through this time frame. Yeah.
A little nap, a little snack.
Yeah, exactly. A little nap, a little snack.
Well, all the food you guys had before is still sitting on the table. It's a little cold. I would say Viridian and Jingle, by this point, and even Chill, while you guys are talking to them and dealing with that, you guys have gone back over to the hearth and kind of started the fire again.
All right. God damn, Shield. Some fucking hit dice healing.
Remember, you can use as many as you want, up to 5, because you guys are level 5.
Yeah, I used one. Because I'm very conservative.
Very conservative. Okay, okay. Did you take a lot of damage? You did get that 19 hit points back too. So.
Yeah, so that's
Yeah, exactly. That's why I didn't need much.
Honestly, best thing this probably does is allow me to get a second level spell slot back because I can channel divinity and get it right back.
Nice.
Well, me it was to get those third level spell slots back.
Gotta love the level.
Because
gotta love them.
As a warlock, short rests replenish my spell slots.
Get all those spell slots back.
So broken.
That's pretty nice.
I mean, it's strong, but at the same time, it's not like I have much spell slots.
Yeah, it gives you sustain that other spellcasters do not have.
I'll tell you what's crazy broken about warlocks, especially if you go divine warlocks. You get that healing spell, that like you get the healing dice that recharge on a short rest. Plus, you get cure wounds as well, and so it stacks at your warlock level.
There's a lot of damage to heal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's insane.
God.
Like my old group, one of the characters was a divine warlock, and they were just like heals everywhere. I mean, that group you could do a maximum healing of like 800 hit points between all of them.
Jesus.
Yeah, with all their spell slots, and they probably had, maybe at the time we ended, about 400, so they could heal more than 3 times their total healing pool. Like, just crazy.
I have seen Genie Warlock use like Wish 3 times in a row.
Good God.
That was something.
All right. Well, by the way, so we move on with this. So you guys are gonna pack up your stuff. You've rested. You're gonna hitch the sleigh dogs together and head off.
Yeah, and I'm also going to show everyone that I have some useful potions for no apparent reason whatsoever.
Okay.
Well, I'll always travel ready for adventure, you know?
Very much so. Well, I do want one of you, doesn't matter who, go ahead and make an animal handling check for me here.
I have a +4 to that, but go for it. Godspeed, my little goblin friend.
By the way, apparently you need a lot of training to handle sled dogs.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I fully.
Meaning that I'm pretty sure this is not enough.
Well, which one of you is rolling, just so I know?
She rolled a 6.
Oops, that was my bad. I thought we all were rolling.
Oh, no. Well, I won't count that roll unless you want to do the roll.
Oh, okay.
But if somebody else wants to roll,
No,
whoever you guys
I do
decide
not
wants
want
to
to
roll.
roll.
Okay, well, you can do it, Viridian.
Okie doke, I will.
Just to see if they like us.
Can I guidance myself?
Sure. Yeah.
Heck yeah. Alright. See if I need that. That's, by the power of magic, it's 15.
Okay. I'll say it's high enough. You guys managed to get out there. It's a little confusing at first. You've never really hitched sled dogs before. But then you pull the harnesses out and kind of start getting the dogs in the positions. And you're like, okay, this is kind of like hitching regular animals. It's a little different. I mean, there's not, the big yoke that goes over the animals or anything like that. But it is similar enough for you. You managed to get all of the dogs sledded or hooked up to the harnesses. From there, they do give you kind of general directions to where the cave is that they're talking about, or they've mentioned. Again, they mentioned that this cave was somewhere they used to go, and this is where their stories are from. But they haven't been there in a long time since something evil or something's been dark and bad up there. But the sled is big enough for the three of you guys. Two of you guys just kind of sit in the sled, and one of you drives.
Haha!
Alright, I'm just gonna chill then.
Okay. Viridian, I'm assuming you're going to drive?
Sure.
Okay. Well then, it's an overland vehicle. Do you have proficiency with that?
Oh, there's no shot I have proficiency with overland vehicles. I don't even know that was a proficiency.
It is. Okay, so in this case...
Is that perhaps bagpipes, the only tool that I have proficiency with?
Well, Shield has proficiency with land vehicles.
Shield!
So you want to drive Shield?
You got your driver's license?
Yeah.
Oh, I do? Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, I guess so.
Okay. Roll a d20 for me here. You get to add your proficiency bonus to it.
Oh my god.
Got a 4. Okay. You got a 7 in total. So you guys get on the sled.
Right.
And you're like, I can do this. And everyone's like, you got your driver's license. You're good to go. You head off. And about 10 minutes into this, you're kind of like, this isn't so hard. For perspective, the sled, the top of the sled with the like holding onto it and everything, we'll say it's like your nose is like the top of it. So you're just kind of like standing on your tippy toes looking out over it. And then when you think you've got this, 10 minutes in, you hear the dogs yip. And then you're like, what? And then you all feel this, boom, this big old rock hit. And then the sled starts to tip. And as it starts to tip over, you slam into a tree and then stop.
Oh my god.
You're just like, ow. Everyone go to make a dexterity saving throw for me here. You have to do a 5. It's going to be super tough.
What if I don't, though? Oh, I did. I got a 6.
Okay.
9.
So you all kind of fall, like hit, like the sled tips over sideways when you hit the tree. So you guys fall out of the snow into the snow and are like, okay, Shale, maybe you shouldn't drive.
It is okay, my small comrade. You tried your best, and that is what counts. Although I do prefer not being dumped into the snow.
All right, well, somebody else
Someone
can
else
drive,
can
or you guys can
drive.
let Shale continue to drive. It's up to you.
Shale's pride is hurt. Someone else can drive.
Are you sure you do not wish to try again, Shield?
It's okay, I can try.
Okay. Well, in
Okay.
that case, it's just a straight D20.
Oh, it's a straight D20?
It's a straight D20. It's a
Alright.
vehicle check.
That is a 10.
Okay. Better than before. So Jingle starts leading, like you guys get back on the sled, you start moving, kind of tilt everything up. The dog's kind of like looking at you guys like you've done this before, right? Kind of moment. And then you guys head off. It's not a smooth ride whatsoever for this. Like Jingle definitely hits some rocks and some like logs that are underneath, and the dogs kind of try to avoid some of this stuff, but they're relying on you to direct them. But they do kind of see some things. They're not like lemmings. They're not gonna jump off a cliff or anything like that. But they are trying to avoid stuff as they can, but relying on you. It's bumpy. It's rough. But you guys slowly start to follow the trail. You find the trail that Krampus went up. Like you see his sled trail. There are blots of blood every now and then. It's like a greenish color that you spot. It seems to get farther and farther apart. But you
Fun.
head up further up into the mountains. It is now becoming dawn. It is bitter cold. Thankfully, you guys have cold weather gear. So you guys have that. But even with that, you guys shiver because it is like temperature-wise, it's about negative 32 degrees Fahrenheit. So it's like
Oh my god.
yeah, it's like negative what?
That's
7
cold
Celsius.
as fuck.
Like negative 34.
Pretty
35.
close.
It's pretty close. It's cold up there. You guys are going further up into the mountains. But it is crystal clear blue skies at the moment. The storm is gone. Fresh powder everywhere except for the trail. And there's that crisp like feeling to the air, and as you guys are breathing out, it's just you're all just emanating steam off of yourselves.
So what you're saying is there's that crisp mist feeling to the air?
Yes, exactly. Which they call it Christmas for the holiday. They definitely got it wrong, but that's what they call the holiday. They've told you. Okay, so after a couple of hours, you guys get about what you assume is about halfway up the mountain portion of the mountains you're in. I mean, the Tisgan Mountains are hundreds of miles long, so you're kind of moving up through the trails. When you see what looks to be a cliff face that you guys are approaching, and the trail kind of curves and goes towards that. You estimate you've probably traveled maybe about 5 or 6 miles distance total. But everyone go ahead and make a perception check for me here. Oof, Shale, what happened to your good rolls?
17.
22.
It's rough out here.
Yes, ouch. Man, I think Shale, I think your character is just upset with the driving still. Just
Oh,
Yeah.
do we know, like, any of the stuff that Jingly got?
Yeah, Jangle said he was going to share that stuff with you guys, right?
Yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool with sharing it.
Okay, yeah. So you guys know.
Just not the money.
So do we then? No,
We
that's
don't
fair.
know about the money.
Do we know what the potions do then?
Yeah, you guys
Okay.
can know what the potion is.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm
just
not
gonna
gonna
look at the
cast that
potion of
fire.
giant size. Like, Shield, I believe this potion is best suited to your specialties.
I would agree.
Shell, you should definitely add it to your character sheet so you can look at it. But otherwise, just so briefly, you become a huge creature if you are medium or smaller. So the candy cane things you fought were large. Those were about 10 feet tall. Huge would put you at like 15 to 18 feet tall size. Your strength becomes
but it's
25.
not just that. Yep.
Your maximum hit points are doubled. And your melee range increases by 5 feet. So instead of having a 5-foot range, you'd have a 10-foot range. And your damage for weapons increases
by so much.
Basically, the Krampus is fucked.
Yeah, it's 3 times what you'd normally roll. So if you roll a 1d8 normally, you'd roll 3d8
for every hit.
Yeah. And then when the effect ends, because it lasts for 24 hours, so after it ends, it lasts. The hit points you have over your maximum become temporary hit points.
So I'm trying to remember. Do you have 21 or 23 strength from the belt?
21.
Okay, so you would gain a +2 to damage modifier and attack roll.
Yep. You essentially become a physical giant.
Yeah. It's insane.
I mean, a good way to think of it perspective-wise is you become Ant-Man. You're just like, I'm getting big!
Yeah, you are our Ant-Man with that potion.
Yep.
I am small, but also I am huge!
Hey, I'll be right back. I gotta go for like a minute or so.
Yeah.
Okey-doke.
And what was I don't remember what the other potion I gave him.
I can't for the life of me remember. Oh, potion of advantage. That's
potion of advantage. Yeah, so that's good for anyone.
Yeah, it's just kind of nice in general.
Yep. Okay. Well, I will wait for him to get back. While I'm waiting for him to get back, I'm gonna grab some water. So give me like 30 seconds.
Oogie doogie. I am for people. So I can rest my eyes.
Christmas themed. Sweet tooth whores, gingerbreads. Oh my gosh.
My shit's spooky.
It's creepy.
These
looking
designs
what it is.
They're still creepy. It's like I already know they were, and it's just like, oh god.
I still love the fact that Shale, you got to kill the gingerbread, or the sweet tooth whore by jumping on its back and smashing its head open.
Just smashed it repeatedly. Die!
Don't fuck with Shale. That's the answer. Just don't fuck with him.
What is your current damage roll on weapons, Shale?
My Warhammer +1, it's 1d8 +6.
Yeah, so potion of giant size. You go from 1d8 +6 to 3d8 +8.
Yeah.
Taking you from a minimum damage of 7 and a maximum of 14. Ups you to minimum damage of 9 and a maximum damage of 32. Every hit.
Is that if I two-hand it? Does it switch to a D10?
Yes, D10 is for two-handed, which will drop your AC by 2.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
And you won't have access to your shield bash.
Got it.
And also, your name won't be Shield anymore. I will legally remove it.
You cannot be Shield no more.
Oh, and you wouldn't have advantage on initiative, but that's only if you do it before you Or maybe no, you'd still be
Oh,
attuned.
as long as I have the.
Yeah, as long as it's on your person, I think.
Yep. And as long as I remember to use it.
You've been remembering. You rolled advantage on the last fight. I didn't have to say, or even have to say anything.
Didn't have to say anything, but you guys still kicked their asses. Ginger brutes.
Didn't even use the glitter dome because I didn't know if we were gonna get arrested.
I was wondering if you were going to, and you never did. And I was like, okay, no glitter dome. Got it.
It's also an action, and I kept having to use my action for the moonbeam and for spirit guardians and etc. etc.
Which makes sense.
Yeah, I was like, Channel Divinity is harder to come by, and I've got some other stuff. We'll play with the new 3rd level spells.
3rd level spells, yeah. Those are fun.
They are. So we're just gonna walk up to Krampus. Somebody distract him for the minute I need to cast Leomund's tiny hut. And then we're just gonna take a long rest in the hut right in front of him.
Hi. By the way, we're not leaving.
We're moving in, actually.
Turn it opaque. Keep it down.
This is our cave now. You need to go
We're
away.
just right in front of the door, so you can't get out.
Squatter's rights goes into Leomund's tiny hut.
Yep. You wanted to get out? Sorry. You're in here with me now.
It's such a funny spell. It's just like this is my house. Nobody fucks with my house.
Tiny hut it's man. It's good.
It's literally just a free long rest, and then it's gone, and you have all your spell slots back.
Yeah. Well, there's some tactics you can do with it, which are fun. Which people don't do.
Yeah.
Which the first time I did them.
If you had the time to set up, they are crazy.
Well, so when I first did it to my old group, they were like, "Wait, what? You can do that?"
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Like,
Titan bubble.
All you do is it's a Titan bubble. So that what happened? What the premise was is they had to go. A baby griffin or hippogriff had been captured, and they had to go and rescue it because there was a boy that had gone after it too. So the boy and the baby hippogriff were kind of inseparable.
Gotcha.
They'd been caught by bounty hunters. So they went to go get it. So the bounty hunters had set up a tiny hut. And,
oh no!
I kind of manipulated the rules a little bit, and it was something I probably shouldn't have done. But tiny hut, when the person who creates it is inside of it, they have to stay inside of it.
Yeah, they do. If they leave it,
so I didn't do that though, and I didn't realize it did that until afterward. But it besides the point. So what they would do though is there was a bunch of rangers, so they would go into the hut on their turn, and then step out, shoot, and then step back in, and just can't see them, can't hit them, can't do nothing. And they were like, "Wait, you could do that?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's something you can totally do." So it's kind of the same encounter though. Afterwards, I told them because they banished one of the bad guys, because the kid was gonna get his throat slit, and I was like, "You should just banish the kid." And they were like, "Oh wait, you can totally do that too." I was like, "Yeah,
yeah."
You just banish the kid for a minute. He can't be hurt, and problem solved. You haven't got to worry about nothing." Brody, Tony, where are you?
Jingly, come back.
Yeah.
We gotta fight Krampus.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. We're just making. Why don't you come back? Want to go fight him?
Send a fireball into the cave. Put the tiny hut at the front of the cave.
Swap places with Brugny at will and start spamming that wand of fireball.
We block the entrance to the cave and burn up all the oxygen inside.
I have 2 spell slots.
Just Colonel Mustang this bitch.
Yes. So,
snap, snap, snap.
So Jingle, are you back officially now?
I am.
You are. Okay.
Huzzah.
Well, huzzah. Well, then we're going to keep going.
Oh, yeah, the perception rolls.
Yes. All right. So, on your perception rolls, so let me pull it back up again.
Oh yeah, I got it too.
Good.
Yes. Okay. So Viridian and Jingle, as you guys are, driving the sleigh, you guys, or the sled, not a sleigh in this case. So driving the sled, you guys follow the trail, and you see that eventually the cliff face that you're approaching, there's trees pretty spaced out. For you guys here, there's an actual trail you guys are almost following for it. So at the widest part for the trees, it's maybe 15 feet apart. At its smallest, it's about 8 feet. So just wide enough for the animals and you guys to go through. The trees are spaced out maybe about 5 or 6 feet apart at most, in terms of the evergreens and pine trees for it there, and they tower over you guys. But you guys can definitely see the cliff face as you approach. As you guys start to get within maybe about 500 or 600 feet, the two of you, hear what sounds like commotion up ahead, and you guys slow the sled to a stop. You guys are roughly, you estimate, maybe 300 feet away. The snow is deep here. It's probably about 3 feet deep, so Shale would probably fall through it. But they gave you snow boots too, or what are they called? Snowshoes?
Snowshoes?
Yes.
Yeah.
So you guys are kind of floating a little bit on the snow.
My God.
Maybe effective.
Fear windshield just ends up buried. One wrong step.
Where'd she go? She sails under the snow. She's very deep down.
I think both Shell and I would be under the snow.
That's true. Both of
Well,
you.
let me
Oh,
check.
yeah. Jingly is very small, too.
I think
Viridian's
Viridian
just
needs to carry you
towering
both.
over both of you.
I
That
am
would help the snowshoes.
311.
Oh my god. I'm pretty sure Shale is taller than you.
Oh my
Oh
God.
my gosh.
Shale, you're not the smallest.
I'm 311.
Looks
Everyone.
like Shale
never
is
mind.
3'5".
Oh, yeah, you are still a lot
Short-lived.
smaller. Never mind.
Oh god.
You guys come up to the Viridian's hips.
These hips don't lie.
That's
And they say you're short as fuck.
very true.
Bro has childbearing hips.
Well,
Oh,
you guys
God.
hear some commotion up ahead. Again, you're about 300 feet away, you estimate. The trail continues. It kind of bends around, so you guys kind of stop before the bend. So what do you guys want to do?
So if I'm correct, we are at like 100 meters away from the cave.
Yes, that's what you estimate.
All right. I say we. Okay, I was doing like maybe we should try to be stealthy about it and smart, and let's just not announce that we're here and just check out the place a little. How does that sound? I'm gonna take that as a yes.
I was gonna say a lot of silence there.
All right, I'm gonna take that as a
Jill
yes.
says that they cannot talk right now. Viridian is deep in thought. My stealthy ventures have not been the most successful in the past.
I see.
This armor of mine does not lend itself well to remaining hidden. I can stand watch at the entrance if Either you or you and Shia would like to scout ahead.
You see, in the past, my ventures have not went well when the party was split. So let us not split the party.
Split the party?
Oh, what? You mean to tell me that fight and can't remember city's name now? You got the sweet eggs. You mean to tell me that didn't go perfectly to plan?
Oh god, the one in the fucking,
Yeah, the one where we went to the
Warehouse.
basement.
Yeah.
when you were in the basement, Frederick.
We just sprinted to the basement. We're like, finally, we got away from those guards.
And
Big
then,
boy,
shit,
bunch
big
of
bad
cultists chanting, "Fuck!"
guy. Yep.
And me
The,
having to not, like, metagame too much.
the one where he tried to throw calamities into a wall like 4
Right.
times and failed every time.
Just go
I
through
was
the
like-
wall.
Okay, so I'm in, like, I don't remember what Frederick has, either plate or a chain. Either way, that is noisy as fuck. So it was like,
yeah.
okay, I'm gonna stay outside.
Yeah,
then
the
I had
exact
to
same
not
problem where it was
metagame.
like, I'm not stealthy at all, I'll stay out here. And then it was just a
Exactly.
shit show.
It was very much a shit show. Very much a shit
Well,
It
if you
was-
wish to accompany, or me to accompany you still, Jingli, then we do so under the very real risk of being seen. Or at least of me being seen. Perhaps you and Shield can remain hidden while my presence distracts them.
You know, maybe we can just not try to stealth this one out. Maybe,
So
just maybe we can talk this one out a little with them.
I do not think there will be much conversing with Krampus.
probably not. But I did add a new map
Yay!
for it there. So I put where the winter wolf is on the map. That is technically where your sleigh is. So we'll say each cube is about 10 feet.
Okay, 10 feet cubes.
Shit,
God damn,
'cause I
that
wanted
wolf is
to make a
massive.
deal. I have an idea for a deal with the Krampus.
Okay, so it's like double distance from the ruler?
Yes.
I think the ruler's still measuring. Okay, cool. This makes sense. What is your idea, Jingli?
So, he could, like, release the children, but he can keep the dwarf. Like, just so we don't, like, remove everything from him, you know?
I threw everybody on the map. What did you say, Jingli?
I'm saying that we can tell him to release the children, but that he can keep the dwarf.
Well, you see, though the dwarf has not always been the kindest to me, even if he probably doesn't believe that I picked up on that, the dwarf has always been there for me. I am loath to leave him behind. Them behind. I'm still getting a grasp on the finer concepts of intellect.
Alright, then I guess conversation is out. How about we just kill the Krampus?
Viridian will crack his knuckles. You know, I do always enjoy a straightforward approach.
Alright. I cast Fireball into the cave.
I'll have to start moving up first, but that's fair.
I didn't ask how big the room was. I said I cast fireball.
I didn't ask, like, how big the cave was, how deep it was. I cast fireball. Everything inside.
It just burns. Okay,
I don't care there are children.
Well, let me ask this question. So you guys have it roughly 200 feet from the map-wise, in a direct line to it. Are you guys going to try and sneak up and look a little bit? Like, what's your plan?
I think we're going in without a plan.
Going without a plan. Okay. Well, if you're going in,
I say we raw dog it.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of. I don't think there's anything I really could do that's terribly fun.
Well, that's totally fine. I just want to have it.
No.
I mean, I could try to seduce the Krampus.
I personally don't have a plan. I don't know if anybody else.
Oh wait,
has a
no,
plan,
never
but
mind.
I
I'm
don't
not a
think so.
bard.
Trinity, are you there and you just can't talk, or? Okay.
Aw, I wish I could talk.
Enter cave, drink potion, and then slap, slap, slap.
Punch. That is a great plan. I'm not gonna lie. The paladin,
Okay.
Being huge, going punch, punch.
Oh, yeah, actually.
So
if we're going
how about
straight
it?
in, I'm just gonna turn to Shield
We
and be like, if we are to approach this directly, Shield, yes, I believe drinking the potion is a great plan.
It would be optimal. Now, I think what could help is, and I just get a really pretty red gem out. If I were to break this,
Oh.
I believe.
Oh my god, I forgot the fire elemental.
Yeah.
It's not a baby either. That's a full fucking. Oh,
Then I just like throw the gem like on the floor, like into the snow, and it just does not break because it's snow.
I mean,
Jesus,
if your intention is to break it, I would just say it just breaks because you are making the effort to make it break.
That's fair.
Alright, it just breaks.
Okay, so go ahead and put the fire elemental on the map.
Oh my god.
Alright, actually, I should also open the map.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Fire elemental is cracked.
Okay. Oh, here's the map.
Jesus.
So, why is there a winter wolf?
That's where your sled
That's our sled dog.
Okay. I was like, cured for a moment. Let's see, fire elemental.
Okay?
God, this thing is insane.
Fire elemental. Ah, there it is.
And here is a.
We're getting the big one.
Yes.
Yeah, it should be the large
Getting
one.
that one.
Yeah.
Man. Like,
picture of stat block in chat.
I believe that should help.
Yeah, just a little.
Snow melts around it.
You could just walk behind it, and you guys would be walking on the ground. There's just steam hissing up from it.
Yes, I believe we might have a little more of an advantage over Krampus than we did the first time.
I think another thing we could do is I cast Fireball in the cabin.
Just start moving.
So are you guys just going to make your way towards the cave mouth at this point?
Yeah.
I think at this point we're just going to start making our way downtown, walking fast.
Downtown it is. Okay, well, as you guys move towards downtown, you see, as you guys walk around the corner, there is one of those gnome creatures from before. And there are what look to be two snowmen with their It's kind of similar to what you saw in the village, except their faces are just twisted, evil. The coal they have for eyes is actually like glowing red, with these little beads of shadowy smoke in the center. They have a long, pointed, like nose that looks almost sharp enough. It looks to be made out of some kind of carrot type material, but it looks like powerful enough, like they could stab somebody with it. Their gnarled fingers move and sway in the wind, and there are icicles coming off of the branches for their arms. They actually have these looks like obsidian rock teeth in their mouth, and they just kind of hang open as they kind of turn around. But as you guys approach with this giant fire elemental, the three of them all kind of turn and look at you. So we're gonna go ahead and roll initiative. There was nothing
Face
subtle about any of
Ilmater's
this.
justice. Yes!
13.
Holy crap, Shield. 21.
21,
I wanna
19, and 13.
first.
Oh my god, Shield, that was without advantage.
Yeah.
Jesus!
Damn. Okay.
Jesus!
Damn.
So let me. start
Damn,
this real
son.
quick.
Where'd you
Give me
find this?
1 second. I'm
Damn.
gonna edit this, and I'm gonna put the fire elemental in there for you guys on this list.
God, the fire elemental icon is so big.
Yeah.
Damn, boy. That's a thick ass roll.
Oh, it redid the rolls. Shit.
Where'd you find that?
Okay, so somebody go ahead and roll for the fire elemental. And then what were your initiative rolls again? It reset it on me.
23 for Shield, 19 for Viridian, 13 for Jingly.
Okay. And then what did you guys get for the elemental?
Oh, what was that stat block? Dex plus 3, it doesn't have any proficiency, so... whoever wants to roll, it's a straight d20 plus 3. I don't know if you care, Jingly.
I can roll.
Clicking the button.
Oh, no, Brittany got a 6. Okay, so 9 is what you got.
Oh no.
I did, so that's a 9, yeah.
Okay.
Wait, quick, someone else.
Somebody else.
Actually, I didn't roll. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. Well, Shale, you're up top of the round. 23. Holy shit.
Yep.
I'm gonna drink this potion.
Okay. I will say you could drink the potion beforehand because you are preparing for that. You guys know what you're getting into.
Lasts for 24 hours.
Oh shoot, I
So-
gotta remember all this stuff. Dang it.
I wish I could see.
Here, I
wish
will
it
send
let
you
me
a-
do this.
I know, I wish to.
All right, we're gonna do this. So you are.
What is your
technically-
attack roll right now? I'll text you the details.
A 1d8 plus 6
And what's your to hit?
plus 9.
What is your max HP?
44.
Alright, there. I think I've direct messaged you everything.
So I will ask you this question, Shale. What kind of giant do you want to look like for your icon on the screen? You can be a frost giant, a fire giant, icon, cloud giant.
I'll be a frost giant. I'll fit with the theme.
All right, so
Little fun thing you can do, Shield. If you click on your HP in your character sheet and it opens the HP management, you can add max HP modifier and just add a 44 onto that.
there you go.
Cool.
All right, Shale.
Okay.
So I'm gonna remove your actual one from the board, but that giant frost giant icon, that is you.
Oh yeah.
We can rename that actually. So why don't we do that? you go. You are bigger than the fire elemental, just saying.
Yep.
You're like, it's a nice pet. But Shale, it is your turn.
Heck yeah.
So actually, real quick, one thing I do want to check. Snifty, did you see if it said it gave you more move?
I don't think it did.
Okay, I don't see it does. So I think the giant move size to move ratio is stupid. Like a 30-foot giant moves 30 feet around. That's bullshit. You are a huge creature. You are 20 feet tall. Your base movement now is 90 feet.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so just remember
I'll
that. You can
here.
move 90 feet without any problems. And you have a 10-foot range, so anything within 10 feet of your square you can hit.
Also, these squares are double sized from what the ruler will say. So for the ruler's purpose, you can move 45 and you can reach 5.
Correct.
I'll live here. So that way you guys have line of sight still. And
Okay.
I'm gonna hit this snowman.
Okay.
Yeah, go for it. With your plus 11, it's fine. I can do quick addition math if you want to do straight d20 rolls.
Yeah. I will just do straight d20. Okay.
That is a nat 20. My god.
Holy shit.
Roll 68 plus 8.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh
I
my
can roll
god.
this?
You can also
Crit damage is
smite
different
if you
than
want to.
Regular?
What about crit damage? Oh yeah, if you roll a nat 20, it automatically doubles the dice on your rolls, but you'll have to do it manually because of the giant thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you say 6? D8?
68 plus 8, and if you want to smite, that'll be doubled too.
Yep.
No, I'm just gonna do the flat.
Yeah, probably unnecessary.
Swing
Plus
away.
6.
Holy shit.
That is 47 damage.
Oh
Alright,
my
so that
god.
means snowman.
47 on the snowman? Oh my
Yep.
god. Okay, which snowman B?
do you want to kill a snowman?
Yeah, so
Come on, fuck the stupid guy.
it is not dead, but it is damn
my
fucking
God.
close. Like,
We never kill things
Shale-
anymore.
so
No
this,
blood, no
this
gore.
snowman probably towers maybe about 8 feet tall. It's tall and big, but it's not like your size, massive, huge. You have this feeling of what it must feel like for everyone else. Now, for Viridian, this thing barely comes up to your shins, like your kneecaps at this point. Your Warhammer increased in size with you, so it's this massive Warhammer. And you quite literally smash your hammer down into it, and it's like smashing the watermelon, the Gallagher style, It smashes, like your Warhammer's face, like the part you hit with, is about as physically wide as this snowman is. And you smash him and smush him, and he barely manages to reform himself, kind of like a accordion where zoom gets really tiny and then kind of comes back up. Instead of being about 8 feet tall now, he's probably lost about 3 feet. He's crumpled.
He's gonna. Alright, never mind. I'm not gonna hit him again.
Aww. What, the 47 wasn't enough for you? On hitting?
So who are you going to hit next? Who's feeling the wrath of Giant Shield next?
Right? Oh
God.
my god. Okay. Well, anything else other than
And then on my turn, I just use like the fucking candy cane and do like 3 damage.
Yeah, take that, candy
I
cane.
think that's my turn.
Okay.
No, it's not, Shield, you fool. You have
What?
extra attack.
She rolled
No,
the
yeah, that's what the
she'll
20
roll the
was.
extra attack.
Oh, okay.
That was my 3.
Yeah.
I got you.
unfortunately, they missed.
Never mind.
Okay,
I
well,
see.
it is now the accordion snowman's turn, who kind of, like, as he comes back, looks up at you of, like, this weird, confused look. He gets to make a bunch of attacks, thankfully, but I don't think it's going to matter. So let's see. He gets 3 attacks.
Such a shame that a 14 missed. But it makes sense.
Oh, well, no, Shale rolled a 14?
Yeah, attack modifier right now is +11. The 3 is straight.
Oh, well, so a 3. So you got a 14. 14 hits. Yeah. I just saw the 3. I didn't do the. I was like, I figured with the addition you guys did it. So yeah, a 14 hits him.
Yeah, no.
Oh no!
So Shale, roll that damage
Yeah,
then.
I was
Oh,
lying down.
okay.
I missed that roll, so I didn't add the modifier.
3d8?
Yeah, 3d8 plus 8.
Yeah, what? So how do you want to?
19.
You more than enough
Yep.
to smash him
Damage.
to bits. He didn't have that many hit points. Holy fuck. Okay.
Okay, and that is my turn.
Please tell me what are the remains.
There are no.
If there are,
Are there remains, or is it just snow stuck to the end of a giant word?
So the first time it was the accordion. The second time it was like a baseball bat, and it's just slap and just puffs of snow, like kind of like State Puft Marshmallow Man style, where it's that like gelatinous, like melted marshmallow just everywhere, along the trees and along the cliff face. Just it's very, very dead.
Oh Jesus! Good God!
Well, it was supposed to be its turn, but it doesn't exist anymore. So Viridian, you're up.
R.I.P.
Yeah. I
Rest
thought it
in
was going to
peace,
be a
Snowman.
challenge. Apparently not.
I mean, the potion of giant size just kind of said, "Fuck you."
It really did. I'm okay with that. I am all for it.
Okay, let's see here. What does Viridian want to do?
Cower
I
in
think
shock at Shale.
Viridian is going to say, "Yes, charge forth, my comrade in justice," and cast Bless on the 3 of us.
Okay. Easy enough.
Yeah,
First
don't put it on me. Put it on the elemental.
Ooh, good point. Actually, all right. Huh.
So for the bless, go ahead and give it like a different color so we know which ones.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and bless Shield. I'm gonna give you a hot pink.
Ooh.
The fire elemental. And
I'm not deserving of the blessing of Ilnata.
all right. Well, if you say so.
Okay. All right. Well, anything else?
I don't really have bonus actions, so no. I'm just gonna stay here.
All right. Jingle, you're up.
All right. Wait, so, did we roll initiative for the fire elemental, actually?
Yes, somebody else did.
Okay.
Got a 9. It was sad.
So, other than that question, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast a little spell.
Only
I think.
a little spell? Why not a big one?
You're right. Nah.
You're a warlock. All your spells are big spells.
Exactly. I'm keeping them for the Krampus. I want to obliterate that Krampus. For now, I'm thinking of a cantrip that warlocks have that you can add your charisma to it if you like. It's like 2 beams of force damage.
Never heard of it before. What's this do?
Yeah,
And it could
I'm not
possibly go on the other evil snowman.
Okay.
Actually,
okay, that's
screw
interesting.
it. Fuck that red cap.
Ooh, okay, even more interesting. Fair though.
Eldritch Blast it is.
Eldritch
So,
Blast.
12 to hit.
A 12 does not hit.
Alright.
No.
Second beam. 12 again.
My
The
God,
exact same roll. Damn, dude.
that is depressing.
Okay.
That was 2 4s.
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
that is depressing.
they don't hit.
After that, Jingly cries a little, and that's the end of her turn.
Okay.
Fair, justified.
Well, in that case, then it brings it to the fire elemental's turn.
Get in
All
there,
right.
buddy.
Fire elemental will. I mean, who wants to control it? I can control it.
Dude, I mean, you summoned it, so
Yeah, you're
figure
summoned.
it's only fair.
All right. So it's gonna attack the evil snowman as like fire against snow just feels right.
Sure.
No, let me get that sheet for the fire elemental.
I think Snifty or Viridian posted it in the chat.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm getting.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. Yeah.
It's got some options.
I think. Oh wow.
Just a few.
Yeah.
Just a few. I think it's gonna go with a multi-attack.
Okay.
So melee weapon attack plus 6 to hit. It's 2d6 plus 35 damage. Alright. So it's gonna go for its first attack on the snowman.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 19 plus
Yeah. That's a
6. So that's 25 to hit.
Definitely hits. Holy shit, yes, does it hit?
Now let's roll some damage. That is 13.
It is not 13. You watch as it hits.
Is it 26?
It's a 26.
Let's go. Vulnerability, baby.
It starts to just
26
melt.
fire damage. Then, let's make the second attack. That is 7 plus 6 is 13.
Wait. Roll the bless. If you need to.
With bless, you'll hit.
13?
Yes!
The bless is 1d4, right? Or 1d6?
Yeah, so you're guaranteed to meet with the bless.
But which D it is?
It's a D4.
The bless again. D4? Alright. So 4,
Max.
which makes it more than enough.
Yep. Okay, you hit. Roll some damage.
That is 7 plus 3, so 10, 20.
20? Oh my god.
Now,
Fire
might I draw your
vulnerable.
attention to the fire form?
Fire
Specifically,
damage.
in addition, the elemental can enter a hostile creature's space and stop there. Which is not an action, it's just movement.
Yeah.
God.
So in this case, I would say, because the snowman technically has that same ability. Is it engulf?
Oh, okay, he's got the cold engulf.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Makes
they would
sense.
just... I would say they don't do any damage in that case. They're going to negate each other.
That's fair.
Alright.
Anything else for this wonderful fire elemental of yours?
I think the fire elemental is done.
It's done. And the evil snowman hates him for it. A lot. Like,
Yeah, I
sucks.
believe it.
I think if the evil snowman tries to like punch the elemental, would it just make him melt?
I will take 1d10 if it hits it with a melee.
I would actually say they would negate each other, because Well, no, not necessarily, because he's not fully made of snow. He's made like branches, so he would take some damage. Yeah. All right.
Fire
so
elementals are just rough.
he's gonna do what's called Frosty Gaze on the fire elemental. So elemental needs to make a Constitution saving throw for me here.
Constitution.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what's the elemental's Constitution again?
It's
a +3.
Yeah.
Dang.
5 + 3 = 8.
Okay. So
Heck yeah.
fire elemental is
That's why you can't have you
paralyzed.
control it. Now you roll like shit.
That's fair.
And it's going to take 10 cold damage.
Cool.
Yeah, so it is technically frozen in magical ice.
Not the freezing gaze.
Yes.
Not the freezing gaze.
So it's just paralyzed for 1 minute, but it can make it save at the end of its turn.
So it's 10 damage, right?
10 damage. Yep. Just this once. And then the snowman.
I'm keeping track of the HP in the chat.
Oh, I can.
That's fair.
Hold on. I have, because I put it on the combat tracker, so 10. Okay. So it's at 92 hit points. And then the snowman is going to technically. It's an inanimate object. It's going to move to Shale. And that's. Let's see. And then it's going to make. No, I take it back. Since you're frozen, it knows better. It's not going to move. It's going to actually just make its attacks. Its melee attacks on it. On the fire elemental while it can. So it has advantage on those 2 attacks. Got a 23 for the first one.
No.
And a natural 20 for the second one.
That's so rude.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so the first hit is gonna be...
That is very not slay.
Well, it was crit because it's paralyzed anyways, so it wouldn't have mattered. So it's gonna be 20 points of damage for the first attack, and then 20 points of damage for the second attack. And then the elemental still is on fire in a way. It's still got the heat coming off of it. So the snowman kills himself in the same process. So the elemental should be at 52 hit points.
Yep.
Okay. That is its turn. Brings it to our wonderful red cap, who is kind of like, what the fuck? Watched one snowman get turned into putty, and the other one melted and killed itself. And he is going to go, and try and run the fuck away. So he is going to...
That's fair. You know, all things considered, that is fair.
Not on my watch. Counterspell on his moving action.
That's about as far as he can get.
Counterspell walking. Let's go.
And...
I mean, walking counts as a spell, right?
It's basically magic.
It is.
Yeah.
It's magic.
Just think of all the things that go into locomotion.
Totally magic. But Shale, it is now your turn.
Obliterate him.
Absolutely. Where's the map? There it is.
He is running the fuck away because he is terrified out of his goddamn mind.
If only he had enough movement to, outrun a 90 feet of movement.
Not a chance. Not even dashing.
That is a 15 out of shield.
15 will hit.
Alright. We will not bother with bless. for 24 damage.
Okay. 24. Not enough to kill him.
Bring it on, Shield. That's a 21.
21 will hit, yeah.
For 27 damage.
Jesus Christ, yeah, you killed him.
Just splat.
Splat, indeed. So he gets
Stop.
just inside the cave mouth. You're a huge creature, so you're 18. We said 18, 20 feet tall.
Exist.
So you're just as tall as the cave mouth is. So you get to it and you're brushing the top of your head. But you can't like overhand swing with your warhammer, but you can certainly like jab your warhammer in and just kind of like stirring the pot. You shake it around, and you just feel your warhammer hit something, and then you feel it hit the wall, and then hit the other wall, and then you feel this crunch and splat, like just this squishing noise. And you pull your warhammer back, and it's dripping blood and bones. And you kind of look in a little bit, and you can just see this red smear on the wall.
Oh,
very invincible style.
I'm gonna dip my warhammer in the snow, clean it off a bit.
Easy enough to do. But you're out of combat now. So,
to survive a hit like that, he'd have to beat title card.
Yes. All right, well, so much for a challenge on that part.
Stepping into the cave. What's in here?
Okay.
I'm just going to follow behind Shield as fast as I can.
All right, so the cave is, like, Shield, you have to duck down a little bit, like you're hunched over at certain points, but you're not, like, getting on your hands or knees or anything. The cave goes from about 20 feet tall to maybe about 15 to maybe a little over 20, kind of back and forth. It's more of a natural cave, but it does go in about 30 feet, and then it kind of starts to turn to the left, and it is cold, and it's getting colder the further you guys go in. It comes to a cross, like a split, and you can see that it goes off another 30 or 40 feet and seems to round another bend, and there's some light down the hallway. That's on the left. On the right, it gets colder going to the right. Like you can feel the temperature dropping going that direction. It does go down, like as a slight slope, probably like a 3 or 4 degree angle slope. And you can see there's ice on the walls, and it seems to be getting thicker the further in it goes on that path. So you can go to the right or the left.
I've never been great at navigation, my friends.
I'm gonna head towards the light.
Okay, let's go on to the left.
At least we could check that out first.
All right.
Okay. Well, then we're gonna do another map then.
Following right behind Shield. That's not really.
This
Really anything else to be done?
Yeah. There you go. So we'll have to put everybody back on the map again. These squares are supposed to be 5 feet. So Shale, it is like tight in terms of size. But we'll say you fit. You can squeeze in. I'm not going to be mean about it. You have to get on your hands and knees and crawl. That's just not cool. There it goes. Okay.
I think if anyone needs to get on their hands and knees, it's the Krampus asking for, like, not to be killed.
Not to be
probably.
smushed.
Not to be turned into, like, a pile of gore.
I mean, that's fair. Shell, I added you on the map, by the way. The new map. So.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. Viridian and Jingle, you guys can add yourselves somewhere along that cave mount. And we'll do the fire elemental.
I'll be here somewhere.
There you go.
Oh, there I am.
Players. There I am. Maybe.
Oh, oops.
spot me?
I'm
Oh,
gonna
it
put
is.
myself a little behind.
I'm back here.
Yeah, you guys can move the elemental anywhere. I just put him right there. He is keeping it nice and toasty warm in here for you guys, though. Get a little close. All right, you guys said you're going to the left where the light is. You guys make it down to the end of the hallway. You guys open up and you can see to, like, Shale, as you kind of open up into this, it's a larger cavern. So there's about 30, 40 feet up to the ceiling. It's a domed cavern for it. To your immediate left, there is some boulders that have been kind of pushed over there. And you can see that they're, like, the space, there's I have a pointer for this thing. So this right here is like a cage or like a barrier for it. In this section here, you see what look to be claw marks and some acid burns. You assuming from the dragons, like it's their pen and this is where they stay. There is the stench of rotten meat in here as well. This is a workbench or like an altar. There's a bunch of torture tools on it, things like you would expect to see in I think medieval times in terms of torture equipment and things for cutting off limbs and arms, stripping flesh and that kind of stuff for it. There is, as you guys see it to that point, there are two of the sweet tooth monsters for it. Let me add both of them. One is here. The other one is kind of here over the bench. And then in this, go back to the pointer, in this section here, there is a set of cages that's along the wall. It just kind of goes from the wall section. But inside the cages, you can see there are about, you estimate, like they're kind of grimy and it's dark in this room. Not dark enough to be like you need torches or anything to see for sure. But you can see there's at least 6 children in there. And they're all kind
I
of
cast
huddled
fireball on
together.
the children.
Jesus.
Cast fireball. But as you enter, so there's
children.
the wormling the black dragons are not here at the moment. The sweet tooth horrors don't seem to be paying attention to you or care. One of them, the one to the left, this one, which I'll name letter B. He is got some kind of cleaver in his hand, and he is just hacking away at something on the table, and there's just blood splattering all over the place.
Oh god.
But yeah, so you see the other one is just kind of walking up to the cages, and he looks like he's about to open it up. Otherwise, they don't seem to care that you're there. They don't turn and attack you or anything like that.
I believe I shall cast fireball at the one on the left.
You really want to cast fireball? I mean, you can.
Wait. I mean, if I cast it on the one on the left, are the cages inside the fucking fireball?
We'll see. Fireball's what, 30-foot radius?
Yeah.
So let's see. If you hit the wall, so let's do.
Mm-hmm. I hit the wall on the left.
Yeah, so 5. Let me this way.
Trying to find if I can get an angle to get both of them without getting the children. Then again, it's just children.
So if you had it detonate at the wall, so you have it should be 30 feet from the wall is what you'd have. So you did like this wall right here. From that wall, or the one above it. So if you did that wall, it would hit both of them and would not hit anything inside the cages.
Then that is what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I want to do some damage for once.
Okay. So real quick, let me pull up this encounter. Okay, go ahead and roll initiative for me, guys. I gotta edit it real quick. I gotta put the fire elemental back in there.
Nat 20 on initiative. 21.
Oh, God.
Shit.
You have a 21, a 19, and a... let's find out. 50.
Alright, so we got...
Oh, wait. That's not
21.
Wait, no. I'm wrong. Shield, roll again. You have advantage. Okay, it's 14.
Okay.
21, a 15, and a 14.
And then the fire elemental. Anybody want to roll for that? I can auto roll if you want.
I will leave that up to Jiggly.
Alright. Jingle, you want to roll for the fire elemental?
Yeah. Fire elemental.
That should be plus 3, so just a d20 plus 3.
It's 12.
12 it is.
Oh my god, I'm good at math. I did 9 plus 3.
Okay. And the elemental is at 52 hit points, which I have. All right. Jingle. You again. Everything's just kind of chilling there. If you're gonna walk up and shoot the fireball between Shale's legs, you are welcome to do so. Shale is again 18 feet tall, so to their waist is about 10 feet. So easy enough to shoot
All right.
between their legs.
I am absolutely doing that.
All right. And it's a
So they have
dexterity
to
save?
roll a dex save.
All right.
They have to beat a 16.
First one fails.
Else, they get the full 31 damage.
They both fail. Okay, 30.
And they both are hit with 31.
Fuck. Okay. That's like half their hit points. Jesus. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, so Shale, you see this like really weird moment. You feel something between your legs, look down, and you see Jingle. It's a little like barely comes up to your ankle's height. Like if you weren't aware that Jingle was there, you might step on them. That's how like okay, careful. But you see them cast fireball. It flashes, a little bead flashes and hits the wall, and the explosion encompasses the two sweet tooths. You see, like as the fireball disappears, you watch as their candy outer side starts to just melt, and it's this caramelization smell to it. I want
So you can hear her cackling as the explosion goes off.
Well, I want everyone here, by the way, to roll a wisdom saving throw. As a reminder, you guys do have advantage on wisdom saving throws.
On advantage, make this impressive. Another 25.
Dang.
Come on. That is
Roll another one,
10.
shit, you nerd.
Because I rolled an 8 and a 9.
Oof.
So that is a 10.
Okay. She'll click the button again. That's better.
Wait, why do I get 2?
Because you
You
guys
get
have
advantage. We all have advantage.
the buff, the food buff. All right. Well, Shale and Viridian, you guys resist it. However, Jangle, you are overwhelmed with the sweet smell of caramelized sugar. You are charmed by them and are just like foaming at the mouth with drool of like, I want to walk up and start licking the candy cane monster.
How much damage did they take?
31.
Jesus.
Yeah. Well, it is now their turn. Or I apologize. One of them is first because he got 23. So that one is going to turn and look at you guys, going very confused for why you attacked it, and then is going to move its movement 30 feet. Ruler this first, make sure I know where I'm going. Alright, yeah, Yes, it will go there. So it moves to here, just within range, barely, of Shale. So Shale, this is very weird feeling for you as well as it approaches. It's like a large child compared to you. You still stand about 6 or 7 feet taller than the sweet tooth whore, whereas you could probably physically pick it up with both your hands and hold it like a small child. That's what it feels like. But it is going to make its attacks on you. 18 for the first one.
Nope.
19 for the second.
Nope.
All right, it's going to try and headbutt you. 21.
Not the headbutt.
That does hit.
Okay, you take 11 points of piercing damage as its teeth claw into your leg.
No.
All right, and then Jangle, you're up.
All right. I believe she will not cast Fireball twice.
Fair enough.
So I'm gonna shoot again under between Shield's legs, and I'm just gonna shoot like Eldritch Blast at the Sweet Tooth Horror.
Okay, go for it.
So that's 26 to hit.
Yes,
for this
it
first one.
definitely hits.
Then 6 damage, because minimum damage.
Minimum, okay.
Then 25 to hit.
Yes, it definitely hits. My poor monsters.
And now 14 damage.
Okay. You almost kill it. Like, it is melting and falling apart. Since it's a force blast, you watch as the candy canes that make up its chest have begun to crack and are just shattering and splintering off. It is barely holding itself together. Anything else?
I really want to finish it with that club.
You could probably,
no.
it's close. The club damage might be close, but yeah.
But yeah, no, that's it.
All right. Well, then, Viridian, you're up.
Okay. Let's do this. The one that's super close to dead, yeah? He still exists.
It's the one that's right in front of you
guys. Well, then I am going to throw a Radiant Discharge at him.
Okay.
What if I sob, actually, though?
Oh,
What then?
Roll the d20. Roll
I will. No, that's a 9.
Okay.
I didn't have multiple attacks, anyways.
Yeah, well, so your blast goes wide, unfortunately. Just hits off the... And thankfully, it doesn't hit anyone. Although, if you're going to hit somebody in this case, it probably would have been Shale.
Honestly,
so
yeah.
But you managed to just hit right into the rock next to it. Doesn't do any damage for it. All right, Shale, you're up.
Let's see here. I think they went to get snacks. They have requested I roll on their behalf.
Okay. Well, then, go for it.
All right. You know the drill. We're gonna go. Let's see. Are they still like both? No, fuck. I have a map. There's the one right in front of us. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Fuck it. We'll try to smash this thing into a paste.
Okay, go for it.
Da 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 da. That's a nat 20.
Oh my god, I'm not even gonna have you roll damage, but you can.
But I wanna know.
But it is fucking dead.
Oh my, that is the saddest crit damage I've ever seen in my life. My god.
Yeah.
Anyways, it's a 23.
23.
But, Jesus.
More than enough to kill it. It had 7 hit points left. So you.
The dice
smash
alone
it,
were almost a
and
guaranteed minimum.
it's like shattering a crystal, just everywhere.
Beautiful.
Glass or like sweet tooth shards everywhere.
Alright. And the giant shield will advance. to here.
Okay.
And swing. For a 28 to hit.
Definitely hits. They don't have that many that much HP or that much
Wow,
AC.
my damage rolls are ass. 17 damage.
17. Okay. Close to killing it, but not quite. Looks about as beat up as the last one was.
And then let's see here. I'm gonna make an athletics. I'm gonna try to shove it as a bonus action with the shield shove. I'm gonna try to force it prone.
I'm not even gonna have you roll roll to hit, I should say, just because you're huge.
Okay, I will roll the check attack roll thing. That's a 23.
Yeah, it's knocked prone. There is no way whatsoever it's going to outdo you. Not a chance.
Yeah, I believe it. All right. Big swing.
There are just sometimes in D&D where you're just like, should I roll? No, not really.
Pretty sure Shio could just boop.
Yeah, just boop, flick of the wrist. Okay, well, Shell killed one, knocked the other one prone, and now it's the fire elemental's turn.
All right.
All right. Let's see what we've got.
So, I think the fire elemental will zoop. Wait, actually, how fast is it? Maybe it cannot zoom.
I think it's 40 feet, 50 feet.
50. Okay, yes, it can.
Oh yeah, from where it was to the middle of the Sweet Tooth Horror is 45, so plenty of distance.
Exactly. So, the elemental makes 2 attacks if it uses multi-attack, which is what it's going to do.
Sweet.
So,
just like the horror.
First attack is a 17 plus 6.
Definitely hits. It has 10 hit points left.
Let's roll some damage. That is 12 plus 3, so 15. You know what?
Max damage.
We're just gonna do...
Well,
max damage
is enough to kill it. So, how does
Let's
this
not do
fire
the other
elemental
attack.
end the Sweet Tooth's life?
Basically, what I'm imagining is that the fire elemental just got really close to the Sweet Tooth, and already the Sweet Tooth started melting.
Mm-hmm.
And then it just expanded towards the Sweet Tooth, and afterwards, well, the Sweet Tooth turned into some kind of sweet soup on the floor.
Okay. So I'm picturing the elemental hitting it and driving one of its arms into it, and the Sweet Tooth bursting from the inside from the heat, kind of this bubbling up of its internals, and then it's just soup on the ground.
I'm legit just picturing soup.
Okay, soup it is.
It just turned to soup.
It just turns to soup. That's what happens. It's very sugary sweet. Okay. Well, you guys are out of combat. That was, awesome for it.
So Jingle is gonna try and taste the soup now.
Okay.
Actually, probably a bad idea.
Jesus.
You
Never mind.
Clean soup.
I will not eat the soup.
Not into the soup. Okay.
Well.
Hey, Viridian.
Yes, comrade.
Do you reckon that the remains of that monster might be tasty? You know, they're sort of made out of candy, you know?
I reckon the remains of that monster are sprawled across the bottom of a very dirty cave.
Do you want to taste it?
Not particularly. It will probably taste like dirt, dust, and rocks.
You could be surprised.
I do not think I would.
All right.
All right. Well,
Me trying to make Viridian eats absolutely everything.
try it, Viridian. Try it. It's good.
Just try it. You
Okay.
won't know
Well,
Not
until
yet.
you try it.
so are you guys gonna look at anything in the room too, or just continue
Um,
on?
I
I
mean,
mean,
we could eventually free the children, but maybe we should take care of the Krampus first.
probably.
Okay.
Honestly, probably safer here than wandering around.
Totally fine. All right. So you guys gonna move yourselves up to the next chamber then, where you guys want
Yeah.
to be.
I'm just gonna
You guys will
call
be at
out.
the
Are the
doorway.
children awake?
Yeah, they're huddled together, like scared out of their minds. Like they're definitely
Okay.
gonna need some therapy if that was a thing.
Yeah,
Um,
absolutely. I'm just gonna communicate to them like, we will return for you once the monster is dealt with.
okay, so I'll say one thing is you walk up to the cage, you kind of put your hand against the bars, and as you do, you realize that there's some kind of invisible magical field around it on the
Okay,
outside.
so we definitely need to. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
That makes sense.
yeah. I mean,
All right,
you can hear the children crying; they can hear you. You just can't go through it.
right. Okay.
But can the children hear us crying?
Yeah.
Of course.
Okay, good.
All right, I'm gonna put the fire element a little bit further back in the hallway for you guys at the moment.
Okay, dude.
This is fine. So one thing I will say, Viridian, make a perception check for me here. This will be from
Okie
the
dokie.
last room, by the way.
Oh, yes, yes. That is a 20.
So on the table, you catch what looks to be like a dwarf's leg and
Oh.
some red hair.
Brogny! No! Shield, we must get vengeance for our fallen friend and justice. Shield says some cheerful
Oh wait,
things.
did Bruni die?
It is a dream, so maybe not.
I'd know that leg anywhere.
It's definitely a dwarf's leg, and it's got one of his boots on, so it is definitely from him.
I mean, if Bruni's dead, I don't want
Alright, well, so here, you guys get to the other room going, we must get vengeance for our fallen comrade! You get to the other room, and here is what it looks like. You walk to the opening of this room, of the cave mouth, and the angle's downward for it there. It's a steep angle right to the front of the opening of the cave, and then it levels out. Spread throughout the room in glittering colors of red and blue and green are these crystals made of solid ice. It's that kind of clear looking ice, like it's polished ice looking, that are jutting up from the ground. Each of the pillars of ice is roughly about 10 to 12 feet tall. From the cave mouth to the ceiling is about 100 feet. It's roughly circular in dimensions, but in the far end, from where you enter, you can see that there is a tiered set of steps. Each tier is about 10 feet up off the ground, with a ladder off to one side that gets it up to the next level. At the very top in the far back, there appears to be a stone throne that is encased in ice, looks like the front of it has been shattered outward as if there was something inside that broke free. Beyond it, along the back corner, which will be kind of here, there is what looks to be some kind of a mirror or reflective surface that reflects the light from the various crystals, and you can see images moving across the mirror. They're warped and twisted, and don't seem to appear as you clearly. To the left of it, though, there in this alcove right here, you can see there is what appears to be a shimmering piece of ice, and all of you guys go ahead and make a perception. You can see there seems to be someone or something trapped inside of it.
Okay.
That was a 12 from me.
Perception.
It's going to take a bit here for me to see what...
That is a 21 for me.
Okay.
My God.
Meaning natural 20.
View character sheet. Shield has +1. Okay. For shield, we get a 10.
10. Okay. So Sheil and Viridian, unfortunately, you can just see there's some kind of figure up there. Jangle, though, as you're looking up, you see that you can see the Krampus figure. He is hovering in front of it, kind of pacing back and forth. But the figure that's trapped, it looks trapped in the ice, is the one they've called the Sinta Klouse.
Yes!
He appears to have this look of fear and terror on his face at the moment.
I cast Fireball.
There are two other things here, though, for it. Wrapped around the center of the room, near the rubble, are two black dragon worms that lift their heads towards you as you approach. And then let me put them on the map, and then we're going to roll initiative. This will be our big main encounter.
Okay, let me...
I'm so glad I found that icon for Krampus. I was like, oh yeah, I'm totally using this.
So good.
It is.
Viridian got an 8. Shield rolled. Never mind.
Welcome back, Sheil.
Cute roll for me. That was bad.
You sure you don't want my roll on your behalf? Nat 20?
Is that literally what you got?
I did. I rolled at advantage.
God.
I got a 2 and a 20.
I'm gonna stop.
You did not roll an advantage. Oh, no, you did.
I did.
Jesus. All right. L.
Okay.
L and D.
I spelled that wrong, but I don't care. Okay. So that's what you see. Everyone go ahead and, if you haven't rolled initiative, roll initiative. And it looks like I rolled for the fire elemental. I got a 20 for him, so.
Oh my God. Go fire elemental. Go. You can do it.
Okay. Well,
carry the fight.
Top of the initiative order, it's the elemental. What do you guys want to do? Each square again is 5 feet, so whoever wants to control the elemental. This is it. We're starting it. Big bad boss.
All right.
Krampus is here. He's trapped his brother.
I'm gonna control the elemental, so then 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. All right, I can get to a wormling.
Okay.
I'm gonna use multi-attack on the wormling A.
Okay.
So that's a 11 plus 6 is 17 to hit.
Ooh, exactly what you need.
And 7 fire damage.
Okay.
And the next roll is a miss.
Okay. Anything else?
Oh, that's going to be it for the fire elemental.
All right. Well then, Jingle, it's your turn.
All right. Fire elemental is immune to fire, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be a little weird to be a fire
I
elemental.
cast-
Fireball. I mean, fire.
I cast Fireball.
Okay. Yeah.
So everything is hit. Krampus and Wormlings.
Okay. So you wouldn't be able to hit all of them in that case.
Really? Wait, it's 30 radius. Let
So
me
it's a
check.
Oh, is it a 30
sphere.
radius?
Yeah, so it's a sphere, but from the ground to the top is 30 feet.
Right.
Okay, so he's like 30 feet out and 30 feet up.
Yeah.
So I guess I'm just gonna cast Fireball on the Wormlings.
Okay. Yeah.
Just get rid of them.
Get
Wait a
rid
minute.
of them.
Hold up, let me Pythagorean theorem this shit.
You're gonna Pythagorean theorem it? Okay.
Oh, you
Do that.
goddamn right I am. Let's see here. A squared is B squared. Where's my square root button? Beautiful.
Does the math work?
So,
Huh?
if we assume you put the fireball about right here, including heights, it's about 20 feet to get to either of these, and 20 feet to get to Krampus.
Ooh.
If you put it about 15 feet in the air and 15 feet over.
Nerd.
Alright, is that what you want to
So
do?
I can hit everything.
Yeah,
By the
that's
power
what
of
you
spheres in 3D space.
wanna- Yeah.
All right. Well, that's what I'm gonna do.
Fair enough.
Thank you.
Pythagoras
Pythagoras.
theorem right there. Math. People said we wouldn't need it. D&D
Exactly.
tells you otherwise. Alright, so it's a dexterity saving throw, correct? Am I right?
Yes.
Okay.
16.
Oh, the first Drake? A 1.
Huh.
Drake's like,
Interesting.
huh,
Yeah.
neat.
And the one, he just kind of lifts his head, looks at you, watches the fireball, and you watch as he watches the bead sail through the air, and just that slow motion, boom, and then he's like, blinks, and just takes it, doesn't even bother to move. The other one got a 18, so he made his save. And then Krampus, he also got a 17, so he made his save. So what is the damage?
27 for full damage.
Okay. So 27.
Half damage on 27 is
13. That's what it would be.
yes.
Alright.
Math not working.
Yeah. Alright, so
Math
the
brain
one
go too much today.
that got hit earlier by the fire elemental failed his save. He was the one that was just kind of like, huh, what? I'm being hit.
Oof,
Totally ignorant of what's going on. He dies.
Don't make
the other
sense.
one takes the 13 damage. Oh my gosh, give me that.
Good. And what about the Krampus?
He made his save, but he does take some damage. He seems to be singed and burning a little bit, but otherwise seems to be okay. Alright, anything else?
That's going to be it for my turn.
Okay. Well, it's a very nice turn, that's for sure. Killed one creature already. Jesus. Okay, the other wormling stands and he's gonna risk it. He's gonna move forward. He's gonna fly towards you guys. He's gonna get to here. Make sure I'm doing this distance right. And it will. So he's gonna acid breath on Shale and Jangle. So you
Rude.
both need to make. Pull up the right one. Dexterity saving throws.
Dexterity.
I got you.
All
I
right.
would consider that perhaps Shield Quick Bash was simply.
Well,
Oh
not
my god.
not 20.
Okay, well, you both make your saves. You take 11 points of acid damage. Shell, you have the shield buff?
Oh yeah, you passed a dex save, so you take no damage.
Yeah. So you just kind of throw your shield
If
up.
you use your reaction, yeah.
Although in my mind, I'm picturing it as you just kind of slam your shield down on the ground, and it just
That's so
washes,
fucking large.
just washes over it. You're like,
Nice
okay.
try, nerd.
That was its turn. Its brother's turn was next, but it's dead, so he doesn't get to go. Viridian, you're up. Shell, you're on deck.
Good. Okay, well, let's see, what was my plan here? Boop, my plan was first to measure a ruler. I'll go right here. Bam. And from here. Cool, that encapsulates everybody.
Yeah.
I think including the fire llama. Yes, it does. Okay, I am going to pop Twilight Sanctuary.
Ooh, okay.
The glitter dome is back.
I'm back, baby. I'm back.
We have returned. Is there anything I want to do with my bonus action? Yeah, I'll summon the spiritual weapon. Why not?
Okay.
Oh, there's the wormling. Na 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 na. Boop. Zoom in here. Put it there. Get the ring. And oh, go my spiritual weapon. Make me proud.
Okay.
Another nat 1 dodged.
Jesus.
Spiritual weapon will do another minimum damage.
Hey, minimum damage is some damage. There's no way.
It is.
no way to doubt
It is some damage. I will take it.
Okay. All right, Viridian. The end of your turn, Krampus.
Oh,
uses
yes.
One of his legendary actions, and he moves.
My glitter HP. Oh, fuck yeah, glitter HP. Boom.
I guess it's time for me to use very soon my trump card.
There's no trump here.
I have.
All right.
I have a wand of heroic glitter.
Oh my god, not a wand.
All right, Viridian. Anything else before Shale's turn?
Yeah, that is it.
All right. Well then, Shale, you're up. What do you want to do?
Godspeed.
I'm gonna hit the wormling.
Good
Okay.
luck with your flanking.
Yeah.
I believe in you.
Are you kidding me? Okay.
Oh my god!
Holy shit!
Jesus! The double crit on the advantage.
Oh my god. Okay.
Dang it.
Yeah. I'm just gonna ask you this: how do you want to kill it?
Smush it.
I'm rolling damage in your name.
Yeah.
You did 39 damage.
39 damage. So you smash it. Do you want? I'm gonna give you the option. Do you just want to smash it with your warhammer, or do you want to like step on it, smash it like it's a cockroach?
I use the warhammer.
Warhammer. Okay, warhammer it is. You smush it, and blood splatters everywhere. Ooh, gross. You're terrifying this way, by the way. Just saying. It's pretty scary. Pretty scary. Anything
Now I want to
else?
see you crank maximum deeps on Krampus. Yeah.
Yeah, let's see if I can use my second attack to hit him with a javelin.
Okay.
What is it? Does a 14
That's a
hit?
14.
Yeah.
14 on
14 does
Krampus.
not hit. No.
That makes sense.
It seems unlikely.
Sorry. Okay, well then, it'll now be Krampus' turn since he is technically last in the initiative order.
Also, my giant friend, take your 9 glitter dome HP.
Nice.
We're swimming in the temp HP again.
So Krampus is going to raise his chains again, and this time they reverberate through the entire chamber. So everyone except for Jingle needs to make a wisdom saving throw for me here.
I believe I can roll 23. I believe I can roll 23. You didn't take your advantage shield.
God, it's another 20. God damn it. Where are these
Shale
rolls
has-
coming from, Shale?
Can I use
I
one of
o-
the javelins, please?
I only crit on shield too. Like, how your character has gotten like 10 nat 20s this session.
Right?
It's the potion.
Freaking insane. Oh my gosh.
Apparently, the potion of giant size also makes the d20 side of your dice giant.
It's just like, guess what? I'm doing this. Okay. Well, he gets kind of pissed off that, none of that happened. Oh, we got to roll for the elemental, too. I'll roll for him.
Oh, yeah.
So wisdom.
RIP the elemental.
I got a
Elemental's
19.
probably-
So, he safe.
Oh. Alright.
Yeah,
Never mind.
apparently. Okay. So, Krampus, seeing this, is very frustrated and annoyed. He says something in a language, again, none of you understand, and he throws out his hands, and you watch as two balls of snow erupt from his fingers, his taloned fingers, and land in the room next to, well, it'll be 30 feet from him. Let me see. Ruler, how far away is that? Okay, so two of the snow monsters appear, the snowmen.
I wonder if we have perhaps an elemental that will assist.
Hey, you know what? So the one is there. Where did I put the other one? I didn't put the other one. The other one is...
What if we had, like, an elemental that could do fire damage?
That would be pretty crazy.
I know, right? Pretty insane. And then he is going to move to here. That's as far as he moves. And when he's jumping off the ledges, it's more like him stepping off the ledges because he's 9, 10, or 12 feet tall with the horns. And then that's his turn. But the top of the round, he is going to do a lair action.
That makes sense.
Let's see. Somebody roll a d10 for me here. Doesn't matter who.
I'm gonna do
Go to
it
7.
or not.
7.
This means something.
Okay. All right, so Viridian, the crystal next to you, begins to pulse and glow as an aura of frost fills the room within 15 feet of the crystal. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Okie dokie. I can try.
You can certainly try.
Sad days.
All right, you do not make it. You feel your bones begin to freeze in place. You are going to take 10 points of cold damage.
Okie dokie.
And that's it for the moment. But you have the feeling if you stay here, it's not going to be good.
Yeah, I know. Maybe.
And then, yeah, and then now it would be the fire elemental's turn.
Oh. So, if I were a fire elemental in front of an evil snowman, I believe I would multi-attack it.
Okay, go for it. I gotta label
So
which one.
18 plus 6
Yeah,
should be enough to hit it.
definitely.
Then, that is 26 damage. I've already doubled it.
Okay, I was about to say, holy shit.
No.
Had me worried. Okay, so 26. Let me mark that down.
Then 5 plus 6 means 11 to hit.
11 does not hit in this case, no.
Then that'll be it for the fire elemental.
Okay. Well, then it is now that evil snowman's turn. He is going to do his frosty gaze on the elemental. So you got to make a con save.
All right, d20. 10 plus 3 is 13.
You make enough. So you do not suffer any effects from it.
Huh.
It just the elemental feels the wave of frosty gaze wash over it, and it manages to resist. And then, okay, the snowman.
Did you say frosty glaze?
It is called frosty gaze. Did I say glaze?
Oh.
It should be glaze. I'm totally changing it to frosty glaze now.
Frosty glaze.
Yeah,
You feel
Because
yourself
frosty
being covered
glazing.
in a thick candy coating.
Exactly. It's what it should be. Frosted glazing. Yes, I love it.
Oh. All right.
So the snowman is gonna start picking up snow off the ground. He's gonna throw 3 snowballs at people.
That's so mean.
He's gonna throw 1 at Viridian, 1 at Shale, and then
This
1...
is frankly unnecessary.
Oh, I'm sorry. He's gonna throw 2 at Shale because Shale's so big. Big target.
That makes sense. I was like, how the fuck is he gonna hit Jinkly?
All right. So the first one on Viridian got a natural 20. You are gonna take.
Don't you dare double those damage dice because adamantine armor.
Oh, damn you! Damn you!
You'll hit, but it's less fun.
Yeah, it was much less fun. I was like, this is gonna be painful. Nope. Okay, so it's 8 bludgeoning damage, and then 3 cold damage.
That's so mean.
I know,
Put
right?
rocks in these snowballs?
There's ice in them, and then Shale
Yeah,
got
that's right.
21 for the first snowball to hit you,
Yep.
and then the second snowball got a 5.
Well, that's good.
All right, so it'll be 11 points of damage. 8 of it is bludgeoning, and 3 of it is cold. Okay. And that's the end of its turn. So Jangle, you're up.
Yes. I will move a little. I'm gonna go between Shill's legs and
Okay.
place myself here. And I'm gonna try and shoot a warlock cantrip, really special. I don't think I've used it yet.
Okay. So real quick, when you move
Add
to
the Krampus.
So before you move to that space, you can see that Viridian is freezing, and there is this aura of frost coming off of the crystal.
Oh.
If you stay in that square or get to that point, you're gonna have to make a saving throw. Okay, perfect. Just making sure.
So, this time I'm gonna shoot at the Krampus.
Okay.
Because screw up. So 13 to hit. Probably doesn't hit.
Oh, sorry, that'll miss.
Yeah, that'll miss. second blast. 10 to hit, does
Oh,
not
God.
hit.
No.
And
Oh,
that is
no.
the end of my turn.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
I'm sorry, man.
That's so sad.
Okay.
It's fine.
Well, in that case, then it brings it to the black dragons, which are dead. Viridian,
Alrighty.
you're up.
Alright.
Shale, you're on
First
deck.
things first. Let's get that spiritual weapon up here
Okay.
and attack Evil Snowman A with it first. Roll. Stop. There we go. That is a 23 to hit.
Yes, most definitely hits.
It will deal 12 force damage.
Damn, max damage. You guys are getting a lot of max damage tonight. Jesus.
Yeah, it's in return for the amount of min damage I've been getting.
I guess that's fair for now.
Except for getting max damage on the higher damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Spiritual weapon did its thing. I am gonna exit the aura and roll up to here
Okay.
and just fucking gang up on Evil Snowman A.
What did that snowman do to you? Other than throw snowballs.
Throw a snowball at me.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
That was very,
Okay. So it
was very mean.
snowball.
Flanking? This is getting
Yeah, you'd be flanking.
surrounded here. Red. 26 to hit was
Yeah,
gonna
definitely.
deal 9 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Alrighty. And that's what I got, besides giving myself more glitter armor because my turn is ending. Boo.
Okay. Well then, Shale, you're up.
Oh my god.
Here.
Jesus
I
Christ.
have returned.
Right?
I'm going to hit. I guess Snowman B.
Okay. Crush him. Crush him. He hasn't even gone
Hate his
yet.
soul.
Does the spiritual weapon give me flanking here, or do I need to reposition?
You need to move a little bit more. Yes, that would give you flanking right there.
Okay.
Kill. Yeah, that's a 27.
Yeah, that definitely hits. Oh my god. I need to give these things more AC. Just what it comes down to.
For 20 damage.
Fuck. Oh my god. Okay. Well, he's
That's
not
a
dead.
high roll.
But he definitely took a nice hit. He isn't quite.
It's not dead yet.
He hasn't quite gone an accordion quite yet.
That is a 29 to hit.
29
will deal.
No, it misses.
22 damage.
Jesus. Okay, well, he's still alive. He's got
Yep,
about a third of
for
his
now.
life left. Roughly. A little less than a third. But he is missing huge chunks. In fact, I will say that you hit, like he's a 3-bodied snowman, you hit the middle of him or the bottom of him, and it's gone.
I'm gonna shield master.
So it's
him.
like.
Oh my god, you're gonna shield bash him. That is a 27.
Well, you definitely hit him. He is knocked prone.
Okay, that is my turn.
Okay. Well, it is now his turn.
He's just
Oh,
like,
man.
Jesus.
He is going to look up at you, Shale, and do his frosty glaze on you. So you need to make a constitution
no.
saving throw.
That's funny.
See if he's going to turn you
no.
and put some frost on you.
Shield, you have 7.
I'm
glitter
sorry,
armor.
we can't call it Frosty Glaze.
Oh, nope. We're doing it now.
Ja,
You did
när
this,
du
Jingley.
sätter Frosty Glaze. Många dessutom det blir Frosty Glaze.
Frosty
Yes.
glaze it is. So what'd you get for your constitution saving throw? Oof. Okay, there's the one. So you are paralyzed now, as this
What's coming for you, Shield?
frosty glaze goes all over your legs and up your body, You're this huge creature that is now encased in ice,
Oh.
although it's more of that like vanilla frosting kind of look to it.
Oh.
You have this sugary
God.
taste in your mouth too.
Oh God.
I just refuse that.
Oh Jesus.
Not what I
That
was going
just
for,
sound
but
like
I
the
will take it.
That did not
I
happen.
knew exactly what this would sound like from the moment.
Well, unfortunately, now it's going
Shit's
to make
funny.
its 2 attacks on you because it's going to stand up and try and attack you.
Aw, that's so
Has
sweet.
Someone knock me
advantage.
over and I could squish Grumpus.
Oh my God. Just paralyzed, falls over, squeeze.
21 for the first hit.
That will hit.
19 for the second one? Or I did the wrong one. Be 23 for the second one.
Oh.
They both hit?
Okay. Well, they're both crits because you're paralyzed. So you're going to take 28 slashing damage. So it's 14 and 14 for that. And then 12 cold damage. So 6 and 6.
Ooh. Okie dokie.
And then that is its evil snowman's turn. It is now Krampus's turn. Who is going to cackle at Shale being trapped and being attacked by the snowman. But he is going to move to here and attack the elemental. He doesn't like fire. He's very upset with that.
But it's my pet elemental. It's so cute.
He's not happy with it. He's going to make it go away. So he pulls out, like, I didn't even know what this word meant when I first looked it up. And so
Ooh, hit me with it.
it's root is what it is. So R-U-T-E. What it is basically a bunch of, like, weeds put into a bundle that he's going to pull out.
that he carries around, yeah.
Yeah, and he's just going to start beating down on the elemental.
Yep. The fucking bundle of bullshit he beats bad children with. It's a horrifying, man.
Yeah, I was like, what is this? Like, I've never even heard of this. And I looked at the picture and went, oh, that's what it's called. Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Well, the first one is a 12 to hit. The elemental has a AC of 13, so the first one misses.
Elemental. Good
The
job.
second one's a 21 to hit total, so he does hit. So the elemental's going to take 15 points of slashing damage. And its movement speed isn't halved. And then, if I remember right, fire form. Krampus takes 5 points of damage from the fire elemental. That ends its turn. Top of the round, a layer action. The same thing is going to happen with a crystal. So I'll just roll it now. Okay, so the crystal below Shale on the map, point to it, this one starts to glow and pulse. So everybody within 15 feet of it. So Viridian, Shale, and so all of you need to make a Constitution saving throw for me here.
Constitution.
I can't pass this one either.
I rolled 14.
Okay.
I got a 9.
So Viridian, you're going to take 10 points of damage, and your movement speed is halved. You are effectively slowed at this point, is what it is.
Ah.
And then Jingle, you are also going to take 10 points of cold damage. And you start to feel the aura. You can see Viridian is starting to get like icicles on his body, like forming on him, and he seems to be moving much slower. You suspect that if you stay near this and continue to be unable to resist it, you're going to have something similar happen to you.
Oh, fun.
That is the layer action, so it's the elemental's turn.
Alright, elemental.
Yep.
So, I don't think the snowman A is very nice.
Oh, wait.
I think it deserves...
Hold on, one of the snowmen died, I think, right? Oh, no, they
Did
didn't.
they?
Okay.
Did it?
No, I apologize, it
I
did
don't
not.
think so, yeah.
Yeah, snowman A does not deserve live.
But why?
So,
That's great.
6 plus 6 is 12 to hit, which I guess does not hit.
It does not, no.
But he's flanking, though.
Am I flanking?
I got
Spirit
that weapon on
is.
the other side of it.
Oh, so I got advantage.
You do.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'm...
Let's try that again.
Okay, well, no.
Okay,
Lower.
okay.
Okay, now second attack.
We got 2 more rolls. Try.
2 more rolls, yeah. So close. So far.
Alright, come
Second
on.
attack.
We can do this somewhere in 4 rolls.
Oh,
Oh my
God.
god, you've
I
gone
believe.
down 1 point each time.
Keep it going. We can't be cursed forever. I believe in us.
16 plus...
Oh my god, you
3 plus-
actually did. You actually
I
just kept
actually
going
managed to go 7,
down.
6,
Maybe
5,
we just
4,
take the elemental away from Jingly.
Oh my god, I have never...
Maybe
you
we
can't
just
hear
don't
it.
let
playing
Jingly
D&D,
have
never
nice
seen
things
that happen
anymore.
before. The odds of that
I've seen that.
Oh god, that's hilarious.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Viridian, from now on, you control the fire elemental.
Jesus. Alright.
I am not rolling it.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I still get
Ugh.
So,
6, 5,
Can I also
4,
add
That's
that
so sad.
I did 2 attacks with Jingle last turn, and they both failed, which means I'm
Yes.
on like 6 failed
Yeah, this
strikes.
is 6 rolls in a row that have failed.
Damn, that's... Pun intended, that's
brutal.
cold.
Ooh.
And then, when I DM, people think I go, easy on the players. No, I'm just that.
That bad.
The rolls are just that ass. Okay, well, the elemental is going to gain 9 points of glitter dome HP.
Okay. Let me add
Which
some
puts it at
9 temp.
Yeah, 9.
Okay. And that brings it to now the evil snowman's turn.
The one that should have died.
The one that should have died. That did not. He is going to...
Little bastard.
Let me see. Was this the one? It was not. So he is going to look at the fire elemental. Oh no, wait. This one failed on the fire elemental. He's immune to it. So he's going to do his frosty glaze on Viridian. Go ahead and make your Constitution saving throw for me here.
I can't make con saves tonight. Oh, thank God.
You are fine. You take no damage and you resist it. You avoid the glaze. And then he's going to make his 2 attacks. One's going to be
Thank God you avoided the glaze.
Which is a 23 to hit.
That will, in fact, hit.
Okay, so 7 plus slashing damage and 3 cold. And then he's going to do his other attack on the fire elemental. He got a 25 to hit, which is going to get rid of essentially just the temp HP. And then the elemental, the evil snowman takes 5 points of damage for hitting the fire elemental.
Really, I can't believe the snowmen. They keep trying to glaze all over us.
They do.
They can't contain their glaze.
They can't. This is ridiculous. No self-control.
All right, Jingle, you're up. What do you want to do?
All right. I'm gonna cast. Well, I don't any more spell slots. So
Yeah.
it's gonna be Eldritch Blast
That warlock life right
once
there.
again on the Krampus, because why not?
Okay.
That is 16 to hit.
It hits, yeah.
Oh my god, I hit!
Holy shit.
And that is max damage,
Oh,
15.
Okay.
Let's go.
Then second blast. Let's go. That is 22 to hit.
Definitely.
Yeah!
Roll again. Jingley's
And
back.
that is 8 damage.
Okay.
Which, I mean, it's damage.
Jingley has returned.
Yes.
I have returned.
And, well, Krampus, at the end of your... Oh, are you going to do anything else for you?
That's it.
Okay. Well, I will remind you that if you end your turn where you are...
Oh my god, that's it.
You gotta make a save.
Actively freezing to death.
Yes. So the two crystals are the one directly to the left, the bottom left of Shale, and then the one at the bottom of the map. So this one and this one. So you can't be within 15 feet of them.
Is this good?
You are good there.
Alright. I'm going there.
You are just outside its range at that point.
Alright. At least I'm outside the range. That's all I need.
Okay.
I need not to die.
Alright, Viridian, you're up. You are under the effect of slow. Just remember, you make an action or a reaction. And your movement is halved.
Okay. Well, with no bonus action, I think I know what I have to do. I am going to walk like 12 feet up to here, passing by my spiritual weapon on the way, who is just going to sit there and do nothing this turn. And then I am going to... Oh, well, first off, before I forget, Jingli, you also have Glitter Dome HP, and the number of 6, which is better than nothing. And then I will once again call upon the spirits of my ancestors and cast spiritual guardians.
Okay.
Spirit guardians, not spiritual. Which, from here, that should reach everything that I care about. And as a slowed boy, that's what I got.
Okay. That brings it to Shale. You're up. You are paralyzed, but you do get to make your save to try and break free.
Is it a Constitution save?
It is.
Let's see. Wow, that's rough.
Oof. Okay. So you remain paralyzed. I need you to make another Constitution saving throw.
Because you're stuck in the crystal.
Yep. Okay, so you resist the crystal damage, and you do not
Could
feel
you get
any
those on
effects
the
from it.
paralysis?
Yeah.
Okay, and Shield, you get also 6 glitter dome HP. Okay. One.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, so you're not taking any damage, you're just stuck there for the moment, which is a good thing. Okay, brings it to the Evil Snowman B's turn.
A wisdom save. DC 17.
He got a 4. He definitely failed.
He will take a flimsy fucking I hate this entire game. 8 radiant damage.
8 radiant damage. Okay. Well, he's still alive. Barely. He's
At
barely
least
hanging on.
Viridian damage.
He is going to look at you, Viridian. And actually, at the end of Shale's turn, Krampus is actually going to turn to you, Viridian, and tell you he's going to attack you. He's going to make a melee attack.
He's gonna tell you that he's attacking you.
Yeah, I'm attacking you. And then he's going to make attack.
I'm going to roll against your armor class.
He got a 26 to hit you.
Yeah, that'll hit.
You take 15 points of slashing damage. And then Evil Snowman's turn. I can find the right tab. He's gonna leave Shale alone and move to here. He's gonna make one attack on the fire elemental.
If only I could react. Damn you, fucking ice.
And he's gonna make also his second attack on Jangle. So first attack on the fire elemental. 22. He's definitely gonna hit. Second one on Jangle. Got a 14 to hit you, Jangle.
That will hit.
All
Because
right.
my AC is crap.
Aw. Alright, so you take 7 points of slashing damage. And 3 points of
7? Alright.
cold damage. And then
Alright.
Evil Snowman kills himself by doing that damage.
Down.
Oh my god. The gaze.
They're not smart.
The glaze.
The glaze is gone.
You're back, Shill.
Finally, the glaze is gone.
The glaze fades. And... Alright, now it is Krampus's turn.
DC 17 wisdom save.
Okay, hold on, let me get rid of the elemental real quick. Okay, 17 save. He fails and then forces himself to make his save with a legendary resistance.
What an L for him. He negated 8 damage.
He's gonna take the 8.
He's gonna take 7.
Oh, 7. Okay.
Yeah, he negated 8 of the 15. He's taken 7 radiant.
You know what? He doesn't want to take the damage, though. He doesn't.
Well, too bad. Maybe he shouldn't have wasted his legendary resistance on a not save or suck.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's just the way it works.
Unless he's a
and
dork.
he is going to... Yeah, he's going to do it. He's going to attack the fire elemental again. You got a 26 on the first one.
Yeah.
And
I
a
feel like
20
it's
on the
pretty hard for him
second.
to miss the fire elemental.
Fire elemental is dead. Hits it for enough.
Yeah, that makes
30
sense.
damage total. But Krampus takes damage too. That wonderful sweet fire damage. And then get rid of the fire elemental. Krampus is going to move up to here.
His movement speed is halved for the 15 feet away from me.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Good call out. Let me double check his movement then.
So it costs 30 feet to get out of 15 away from me.
Okay, well, he will still move. He's going to move to there. That's as far as he can move, though.
Haha!
And then that ends his turn. But it is that sweet, sweet layer time action.
I'm not near any crystals. Fuck you.
Aw, you think? Okay.
Uh-oh.
No, please, God, there can't be undrawn crystals.
No, the crystals that are there.
Oh, thank God.
Okay, in this case, it's a crystal that's not near anybody. It is this one right here.
Oh, sweet.
But I will say, all of you begin to notice that as the more crystals go, like this back half of the room is entirely starting to freeze over, even just outside of its normal 15-foot range.
That makes sense.
So, in fact, I would say, everyone go ahead and roll a wisdom check for me.
Just a raw wisdom.
Just a straight wisdom check.
Should wisdom? Alright.
A whole 8. I have rolled
What if I want to
so
roll
many 4s.
Alright, 7.
Just a lot of 4s in this house tonight.
All right. Well, Shale, since you're the only one that caught onto it, you're pretty confident that if the crystals all glow and light up, the entire room is going to be under this effect, whatever it is. So yeah, but that is its turn, or Klause's turn, or Krampus's turn, I should say. The evil snowman is up, the one that remains.
Oh God, this guy.
He is going to move forward to you, Viridian, and try and attack.
Yeah,
Try.
he would. Oh wait.
Ooh, Spirit Guardians.
Spirit Guardians, make your wisdom save.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
Yeah, he's taking minimum 9.
He's gonna die. He doesn't have 9 hit points.
Yes!
He had 4.
Suck it, Snowman.
Okay, Snowman is dead.
And
Alright,
so
guys.
is his Blaze.
Django, you're up.
I'm up.
You're up.
Thank God.
It is time to Eldritch Blast the Krampus again.
Oh. Dang,
Alright, 21 to hit.
That definitely hits.
10 damage.
Okay.
And then my second blast is 24 to hit.
No, 24 doesn't hit. That's just too high. Sorry.
And again, 10 damage.
Jesus. At least it's consistent. At least you're consistent.
It is.
Yeah, it's very consistent.
So Krampus he's looking like he's starting to actually smoke a little bit from taking the damage. Like his clothing, the like gray black overcoat that he's got, starting to fall apart into tatters. You can see under it now a little bit. You can see that he is from the waist down similar to a satyr. He looks very much like a fae. His face is gnarled and like bulbous. He's got these rotted teeth, and there's definitely a smell coming off of him of death, of rotted, just rot in general. But he looks hunched over, and he is hunched back, but he's really gangly underneath for it there. There's not a lot of mass to him.
He's giggly?
Gangly.
Oh.
Or gangly.
Sorry.
I mean, he could giggle, too. I mean, he giggles a lot. He's kind of a little insane, crazy. Can you blame him? All right,
No, I can't blame him.
Well, unless you have anything else, it is Mr. Viridian's turn.
It is Viridian's turn.
All right. Am I still slowed?
You
Relevant.
are.
What I will do. Okay, then Viridian, the body, is moving here.
Okay. Just so you know, so this ledge is 10 feet up in the air.
Yes. However, my spiritual weapon can float.
What?
Bonus action. Bonus action. Spiritual weapon will float up. Right there. Just barely.
Okay.
And it will try to make its attack. I mean, that's not really what I care about, but it might as well.
Okay. Make the attack.
Yeah, whatever, 11.
11 misses. All right. At the end of your turn, though, make another Constitution saving throw for me.
Okay. I will get an 11.
Okay. So nothing changes. You don't get any worse, but you don't get any better.
Yeah, that's fine. I will take that.
All right. Shale, you're up.
Shield, I've given you the greatest gift of all. Flanking positioning with my spiritual weapon.
Mm-hmm. Remember, you got 90 feet of movement for the cliff. It is 10 feet up in the air, but you're 20 feet tall, and you can just climb up there.
You can go all the way behind him if you want.
Yeah.
It's not even hard.
Yeah.
Gonna do that.
Now I want to see you smite the fuck out of this man.
Smite.
I want to see maximum damage.
Maybe she can make it happen. Shale can make it happen. See it happen.
I want to see the numbers that I can only dream of attaining.
We'll try.
You have advantage too, so.
You do have advantage, so I think you'll probably do better than try.
Make him disappear.
Yeah, that's a 25.
Yeah.
Actually, that's hilarious. You rolled exactly the numbers. Your first was a 14, which you take, and then add the modifier.
Yeah, 25 will hit for sure.
And then it's critical. Not critical.
So this would
Never
not
mind.
be a crit.
Yeah,
Yep, I
you're
forgot.
rolling your 3d8, but
3d8.
you can still
I
smite whatever
am-
you want.
Yes, I'm going to Divine Smite.
Okay.
How many d8 does that add?
So
Adds... Depends which spell slot I use. I'm gonna use my second level.
okay. So I think it's
Fair.
3d8.
1d8. Yep, that'll be 3d8
Alright,
on 3d8.
Just roll 68 then. Dealing 36 damage with that hit.
Okay. He is still alive, but holy fuck, he is screaming in pain from the radiant
Keep clicking
damage,
the nuke button. Keep clicking it. That's a 16.
which is just enough to hit him.
Oh my
Yes! You can smite as many times in a turn as you want, Trinity.
As long as you hit
god.
him.
Yep, what is that base smite?
I think
I
it's 2.
immediately forgot.
I think base is 2 and every upcast level is another one. That is 34 damage.
How do you want to kill him?
Yes!
Yes!
Mm.
I'm gonna jump off the
Oh my god.
ledge that I'm on.
Not
and,
the
like,
pile driver.
Yeah, full swing the warhammer back and then come down on the back of his head while he's fighting Fridian and the spiritual weapon.
I'm just walking up shivering like, fight me, you coward.
Fight me, and then Shale just jumps off, pile drivers down.
It's Shale! It's Shale off of the ledge with the steel hammer!
Yes.
They're going for the pile driver! Pile driver!
So you
Oh,
pile drive
Jesus.
down into Krampus.
Oh my god.
He is screaming in pain and
70
agony.
damage.
As you smash into him, his clothes flail outward and they just burst into flame. And you feel that it's the radiant damage that just destroys his entire body in essence. And you all feel almost like this breath being held in the room, and it just releases. The crystals dim, and the ones that were glowing before that were doing the ice, they shatter into pieces. But he is dead. You are out of combat at this point. But yeah.
I'm gonna kick his body.
Heck yeah. Cast Fireball again.
Wait, actually, can we do a short rest here so I can cast Fireball on his
I mean, sure, if you really want. I don't see
Wait,
Yeah,
we
nah.
should him first.
Somehow, somebody
Jingly,
recover a
loot the
third level
corpse.
spell slot for me so that I can.
True,
leave
I
this
need to
tiny
loot the
hut.
corpse.
We'll just camp here, rest, and then kill him.
And then kill him again. Kill him again.
Keep mauling the body.
Jingly actually carves off his antlers. Like a festive
Absolutely.
headband.
Yeah, totally.
Honestly, take a trophy. Why not?
Are you gonna make it
Fuck
like
this
Loki style? Is that what you're going for?
Oh, that'd be cool.
You put jingle bells on them.
Loki horn.
You could do
Yes,
that
with
too.
bells.
Yeah.
Have Santa or Sinta Klouse deck them out when we bust him out, as Viridian is going to make his way over to try to do.
Oh, maybe we should save Christ Mass.
Christ.
I would like to free Sinta Klouse and save Christ Mass.
Okay.
And the children.
And the children.
Yeah,
Save
and
the
I guess the
children.
kids. Post
Okay.
Sinta
I mean-
Klouse.
So
Who
you
cares
guys-
about the children? It's all about the Christ Mass magic, you know?
all the giving they gave you,
All the merriment
all the merriment.
and the tra-la-la-la-las.
Well, they were definitely. You're not sure if they were doing some singing. Although Jingle, you've been here long enough. They definitely sang. They definitely were singing.
Definitely.
Nothing while everyone was at the end, but there was definitely some singing before that. So
Definitely.
go ahead and make a. Just a wisdom check for everyone. And Shelley, you can totally take Krampus's horns, take his head off.
Hey, look,
and...
it's my 7 trillionth 4. Plus 4.
4 plus 4.
I rolled above 9
Okay.
for the first time in centuries.
Yeah.
You did.
Well, I'm not going to make it super difficult for you guys. So you guys walk up, kind of climb the ladders, except for Shell. Shell just kind of climbs up the ramp going, come on, what's taking you guys so long? Actually, Shell, you could pick people up and put them up if you want. They're small enough for you. So you get to where the throne is. And you look at it, and you can see that this is definitely where Krampus was. He was probably trapped in this ice, throne, and managed to break free. The throne, it looks like, at first you thought it was facing outward, but it's not. It's actually facing the mirrored wall. The mirrored wall, as you kind of look at it, it's flashing images and scenes almost like from a movie. Like that's what we would think of it. But it seems to be showing scenes of joy and happiness, gift giving, selflessness, people celebrating and being joyful and happy. And you guys, it just kind of repeats. Seems to be going through not the same images all the time, but the same basic concepts. And as you kind of look at the throne, you look at the images, and you realize that anyone that was sitting in the throne would be forced to watch whatever is on this mirrored surface. And no way to turn around or look elsewhere for it. These being, I would say Jingle, you're pretty confident of he was being tortured with joy.
What in the Clockwork Orange?
Yeah, being forced to, Project Orange, exactly. To the left of it, let's see, so is this alcove. You can see that there's an alcove there that it seems to look like what you assume is what people have called Sinta Klouse is him. And one thing you do notice as you're looking through, watching the images flash on the screen, or on the mirrored surface, you can see that there is definitely some kind of warping. Like it's not projecting what you assume it probably is supposed to be. The names and the words seem to be twisted and warped, and you kind of shift your body a little bit, and you can see the names of it says Merry Christmas, but it says Merry Christmas. There's definitely extra words or letters, and things seem to be not right. So you can tell this is where they were getting their information for the holiday season that they're celebrating. But you get the impression that when the elves were looking at it, they were seeing it through a warped lens, which you assume is maybe why it's so weird. Not to mention the holiday that you're seeing through this is just weird in general. But as you walk over to where Santa Claus is, you can see that he's just standing there now. He's no longer frozen in fear or terror, and he just kind of seems not to be moving. The only thing that does move is his eyes as they kind of watch you approach. You can see his eyes moving.
But, is he free, or?
It's a wall of ice.
Oh, right. Sorry. Well, I just, wave, hello. Awkwardly.
Okay.
How big is the mirror?
So the big mirror is about the one that shows all the images, goes from about this section to here. So it's about 25 feet wide.
My God.
And about 15 feet tall.
Jesus. Shield, what do you think we should do with this mirror?
I don't think smash is the answer here.
Smash or pass.
Well, if that is the case, then would you like to break out our jolly friend with your massive hammer?
Perhaps we should. But I'm worried if we just smash the ice, if it's not also gonna hurt Santa.
Well, I don't know that we really have any other way to free him
Maybe we
outside
could
of
try,
potentially dealing with the mirror.
or melting the ice.
Well, I don't have any magical fire on me.
The elemental is down.
I assume this ice would be a little more resilient than any standard tools I packed.
I assume I'd have to short rest until my next fireball.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys
Fireball
want to,
solves everything, okay?
if you guys want to take a short rest, you can. I mean, there's nothing else is going to attack you at this point. Krampus is gone.
Ooh. But then again, do I really want to cast Fireball on the wall? I sort of want to do it because Fireball
So
solves
he's just
everything.
like stuck in a wall of ice, and then there's the throne facing the wall that nobody's in right now?
Yeah, so nobody's sitting in the throne.
Interesting. Okay.
Again, you guys
Yeah,
look at
so
the
I
throne
guess
and
it's
the
just-
the physical shape for it, and there are like claw marks and like horn marks. It seems like Krampus was
Yeah, that makes sense.
trapped on the throne in ice, and that he was forced to watch whatever's on the mirror, and then managed to break free.
I see. I guess we just kind of have to bust Santa out. How thick is the ice?
I mean, you can't really tell. It looks like looking through it. It looks like he's maybe like looking dead on. It looks like he's maybe 6 inches behind it. But then you look at an angle, and he looks like he's maybe a foot or two behind it. It's kind of like one of those 3D images where you watch, and the more you tilt or where you look, it looks different.
I see. Okay. Well, yeah. Then I think we do just kind of short rest, I suppose. I don't have anything that would cut precisely. I have a warhammer. That's it. So I can't cut the ice, and I can't really melt the ice because it's a fuck ton of ice.
Yeah. But you know what could melt the ice?
Ooh, can I try a javelin?
My
Yeah, you can grab your javelin and try.
Try and chisel
Yeah, I don't
a
see
bit
why
of the
not.
ice away?
You are also massive,
Giant,
so
yeah.
fair.
I will try and gently chisel some of the ice away without.
As long as you're not stabbing him, I don't know how
Yeah.
gentle it needs to be.
So you take your
Maybe just make sure you're looking head on.
Okay, go ahead and just make a regular attack roll. Just to roll a d20. You have to beat like an 8. It's not going to be super hard.
Yeah.
16.
Not a 27 for the 8.
Yeah. All right. So you put your javelin up against it, and you're a huge creature, so you just kind of like use it like a pick, like an ice pick, and start stabbing at it.
Hell yeah.
You start stabbing kind of near where his feet is, and you see the Sinta Klouse. You see his eyes look down at the javelin, look up at you, and then you hear a voice in your head, Shale, and he says, "What are you doing?"
The fuck do you think?
Freeing you?
What do you
You
want?
already have.
What? Huh?
So Shale is the only one that hears this, by the way. The voice is in your head.
Snifty's confused. Viridian's happy in his ignorance.
Do you want to say anything or ask him anything, Shell?
I don't understand. I'm trying to free you. How did we free you already?
You hear a laughter, like it's joyful laughter, but the image of him doesn't change. But you can see, like, in his eyes, you all notice there's some mirth, like a little glint in his eyes. And he says, well, hold on a moment. I think there's something wrong. And you watch the image kind of flicker for a moment, and then it seems to be him moving, like he's looking at something, and then it goes back to him being stationary. And it's just his eyes moving. And he goes, well, it looks like, yes, the image, the reflection of me is broken. I apologize, but you have freed me already. Yes. Maybe one moment. Let me try something. And then you watch the image flicker, and he disappears from it.
What?
And then you hear some rustling behind you, and you see a big, fat, jolly man with a big, bushy, white beard.
Santa, please give us presents.
He does. He walks out of the cave mouth behind you guys, laughing, going, you have saved me, yes, welcome. And he kind of looks up at you, Shell, and he goes, you are a mighty tall one, aren't you?
Santa?
Well, you guys wouldn't know his name, Santa, but Sinta.
Sinta!
Sinta Klouse.
Santa!
He kind of laughs and he goes, I suppose that is what they call me here, but I am... He kind of looks around and you see him shiver for a moment, like something's not right. And he goes, I cannot remain here long. This is not where I belong. I am from another world, as you would call it, another place. But my brother, as strange as he is, had trapped me. I had brought him here to try and reform him at best, and unfortunately he did not like that. He does not know what he is missing, though. He has always been a troublesome child. But when he broke free, he managed to block me off from this place, from this world. And in turn, he trapped me, the essence of me, in one of the mirrors. But with you defeating him, you have freed me. And as such, it is within my power to grant you one gift.
Yo!
Is it the gift of joy?
He laughs. Oh, dear Jingle, the gift of joy is the gift of giving. But no, the gift of joy will be given from me, as I will give you something. What would you like to have? What is something you desire?
Old power.
So I will make this a little bit easier for you guys in deciding. In terms of what he can offer, for as a player, you have it's like decide what you want. He can grant you one epic boon, or he can grant you a magical item of your choice, as long as it is not above, in terms of rarity, it is not above very rare. So very rare, rare, uncommon, or common. You can't do any legendary or artifacts.
Purple or lower?
Purple or lower.
Heck yeah.
Well, since
Now I have to look at the epic boons.
Since I'm not playing this character again, I'm gonna let y'all pick an item for y'all.
So whatever item you each get an item. You each get one. It's not one for
yeah.
Well, I'm picking one for Brigney.
That's totally fine. He will guarantee it to whoever you wish.
Because you see, Jingle only wants the gift of joy. She wants to gift in order to give it. All right. Oh, let's see.
So if you want to see like epic boons in terms of what they are,
God, the boon of skill proficiency is still so wild.
I will put a link for it in there in the chat so you guys can see the list of some epic boons.
My God, the boon of spell mastery. Choose one first level sorcerer, warlock, or wizard spell you can cast. You can now cast that spell at its lowest level without using a spell slot.
Yep.
You just get a first level spell as a cantrip.
Pretty much.
What? Boon of the Fire Soul? Excuse me?
Immunity to fire damage.
Fuck Boon of Spell Mastery. I mean, you can just get Burning Hands at will. What? I think that's the first level spell, though.
It is.
Yeah, it is. So that makes sense. Night Spirit. Jesus. Stormborn. These are wild.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get a fireball wand.
You already have a fireball wand. So I will say this.
There is another.
There's another. So I will say this so we don't spend all this time going over it. So you guys can decide and make up your mind. He does grant you whatever you wish. And then he thanks you and disappears. He seems to fade like a mirage, kind of that misty disappearing. And when he's gone, you do feel like there's a little less joy in the world for it. But he does tell you as he leaves that he cannot return. He's not from this world.
That's so sad.
The final thing he says as well is he says, "It's time to wake." And then as that happens and he disappears, you kind of all look at each other for a moment like, what? And then boom, you wake up. You're in the inn going, whoa, what the fuck? The hearth is crackling to the right of you guys in the fireplace. All the children and everyone are gone. And it is dark.
And Brutney is screaming in terror.
Yeah, like all of you kind of look at each other like, what the fuck? Did that just happen? Your epic boons and your items that you wished for are there and present. They are sitting in the center of the table.
Oh no.
I'm short.
You are short again. Yeah, so and then from there you guys so it is nighttime still, but it is, you can hear that the wind has died down and the storm has abated. You guys know that when morning comes eventually, you guys will be able to leave without any problems. You'll be able to continue heading north. Well, and there we are. That's our Christmas themed one. Well, we can decide.
That was great.
Listen a little bit.
Hell yeah.
I loved it.